All right, man. Day 2 of the draft.
Day 2.
All right, piece of cake. It's gonna be a good day, man. So I already talked to all the brothers. We gonna have Keystone in the building today. Big Game James go come in at any moment, and then Law go come in. He go be in and out. So this is gonna be one of those final words for real, my brother. So, what's your thoughts, man? Just generally.
Man, I think that, certain teams got better in a hurry. I think that because of the fall of certain players into round 2, it's going to help the Cowboys. And I think that we're in position to get some tremendous value and still accomplish everything we want to accomplish in the draft and more, man. So that's how I'm looking at it. That's what I think.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be a good show because we gonna kick it off obviously with Tyler. We gonna try to answer some of these questions. We also got the film. So, you know what they say.
Men lie.
Yep.
Women lie.
But
the film
don't lie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See, man, the OC knew I was going before I even said it. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
Sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so, yeah, it's about proving it, And, I think Law did a good job of breaking down as well. He tweeted today that this same fan base booed Travis Fredericks. So,
What they got to say about that?
yeah, obviously we're not saying that Tyler Smith is Travis Fredericks, but let's all be honest, even Travis Fredericks didn't know he was going to be Travis Fredericks. Travis Fredericks said he was surprised when he was drafted that early. So, that's saying so. Yeah, man. So we up in day 2, man. We just waiting on the homies to come on in. They gonna be in on any moment. Let me set up this plane, OC. What's your other thoughts?
Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, man, the Jets, the Jets did do well for themselves,
Yeah.
And we got the division rivals, that, I feel like in part the Cowboys' mind were made up about the fit with Tyler Smith if he was available based upon how the chips fell, but also that it was extra motivation because of the fact of what happened with the Giants getting Thibodeau out of Oregon, and, with also the Eagles, getting that big stud,
Yeah.
So that's how I'm seeing it, man. Those are my thoughts. I think that I was really surprised that Nakobe Dean.
Yeah.
No surprise about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't think he would get out of the first, but more surprising things to happen.
Yeah.
So all in all, man, it was an interesting day. It was a tremendous run in the wide receiver, tremendous run.
Let me turn this music down a little bit. Did I say that again, big dog?
I said it was a tremendous run on wide receivers.
Yeah. And we can go through that too, or should we start right with Tyler?
No, we need to jump right into Tyler, baby. Because
we're gonna go into Tyler, big dog.
Yeah, we jump right in.
We ain't even play with big dog. We go go in on the homie. Cause that's what everybody want to talk about. So yeah, you right. Let's do that first.
We knock that out first, and then we get into everything else.
Right on.
Yeah. So,
Keystone, I sent you the link too, big dog. But you probably working. Just whenever you get off work, dog. All right, we finna kick it off, big dog.
Yeah, man. Let's get into it, man. The final word, man. Hey, follow Boss Cowboy Sports on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. If you like the content, don't forget to hit the like button, mash the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn on your bell notification icons, and also Law Nation, like, share, and subscribe. Big Game James, like, share, and subscribe. And hey, man, just thank you for helping support us grow. And we're going to go do our best to give you great content and give you the latest and greatest in Cowboy sports and news. So, Boss Cowboy, Tyler Schmidt. Tyler Schmidt, number one draft pick by the Dallas Cowboys. What say you?
Um, Let me start it like this, because I told everybody I was going to kind of digest this draft, take my time, and not panic like I did last year. I went too far. This year, I learned my lesson. So the best way to kind of describe it, let me see the best way to do it. Okay.
Why you getting your thoughts together? Hey, I'm gonna get into this, just a little bit in terms since we're at day two of the draft. Hey, where should the Cowboys go now? Now, are
Oh,
we are we
we no, we can't go there because we ain't gonna be able to talk about Tyler if I start answering that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
because that's gonna get me deep into my board. I got a board sitting up here too.
All
So
right.
all right, let me see. I'm trying to think what's the best. Okay, all right, okay. So first, I'm gonna start here. Looking at this. Okay.
All right.
So the most important thing the reason why I want to start here is because this is confirmation, and I posted this before the draft, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this is not hindsight. This is foresight. He was
Mm-hmm.
fit on my tackle list in my book, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we going by what I thought, and then how is this even far off then from the Cowboys, right? Because the
Mm-hmm.
draft order was pretty much just like what I put in my order. And we still talking about Tyler to answer your question.
Mm-hmm.
So when you
Yeah.
started like that, it's were they really that far off, and were they in a position to where they had to do what they had to do? you know, if we kind of start the context off right there. So,
Yeah.
yeah, so it's clear on my board, it's undeniable. I had the man top five,
Mm-hmm.
period.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
then when you also look at him and what I said in the Boss Cowboy Guide, I said he doesn't seem like the prototypical left tackle. His arms don't appear long, even though they are, and he doesn't appear tall. Yet Smith is very steady and quick, redirects very well, and has good push. Now, remember, I wrote the book before I ever thought we was gonna draft this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
this is a real assessment, not knowing that this guy was gonna ever be our guy. So when
Mm-hmm.
we talk about the Boss Cowboy God, I'm gonna just tell y'all straight up, I don't put people in there that I don't think are assets for the Dallas Cowboys.
Mm.
Okay? And so this is all foresight stuff. So this is not hindsight. I didn't come up with this when we drafted him. This is what I was saying before we drafted him.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a lot of overreaction because most of the reactions to, in my opinion, OC is negative.
Mm. Yeah. You got people that, think that he is a guy that was a reach and a guy that shouldn't have been drafted where he was drafted, and that you could have got him later. But I really don't think so. As I go back and I think about it, I had him in my top five. It's not tremendous quality in terms of tackle, starting quality, in my opinion, once you get out of the top seven tackles. So I thought he was one of those guys athletically and physically that could do it. We can get more into that in a second. But I don't really see it as a tremendous reach. I see it as they went up and they got a guy that was probably a projected second round pick. They got him at the bottom of the first, which to me is not a huge reach. I never had him at the bottom of the second round. I had him, near the top at the worst middle part of the second round. So I think that the Cowboys did what they had to do, and I think they just might have gotten the gym, Boss Cowboy. They just may have gotten the gym. And I'm going to give my rationale about that as soon as you cut on this film.
Okay. So I'm going to kind of show a little bit of what I do every year. Okay.
Yep.
So every year during the draft season, let me make this bigger. I keep up on my own with the CBS grades, my grades, right? And where a guy was picked. So CBS had him as the 46th best guy. He was drafted at 24. So I see why some people will say he was a reach, right? When you look at, where he was picked based on where CBS ranked him. But you also talked about the other side of it, which was what was left.
Right. Right.
So when you talk about what's left, right? And this is something else I think going on before we get into his film. I don't think this is just about left guard.
No. And see, I'm gonna get into that in the film, but I'm just gonna say
Let's
no
talk
right
about
now.
it now. Let's just talk about it, and then we will get into the film because I know you got to go.
No, so listen, man. This kid is a guy that is young, and I'm gonna reiterate this. He's young. He's only 21 years old. He's a red shirt sophomore. Okay. All right. He's 330 pounds. He's 6'5", right? 5040. He 50240. So he doesn't even have his grown man body yet. He don't have his full grown man body yet. He's gonna get his full grown man body somewhere around 25 to 26. All right. He's already strong. He's already quick. And there's a big difference, and I'm giving away a little bit of my content, but I'm gonna go ahead and say this now, and I'm gonna come back and double down on it when we see this film. There's a big difference between bad feet and bad footwork. There's a big difference between bad feet and bad footwork. It's different. So I think the Cowboys think that they done got them a little Jew, a little next Tyron Smith type guy that could start for them for the next 10 years. The long play with this guy is not at guard. The long play with this kid is a tackle.
That's what I'm thinking, OC, dog.
But the long play with him, I'm telling you, the Cowboys think they slick. But see, you ain't getting one past the OC because I saw what you did years ago with Tyron Smith. I'm seeing what you're doing right now with this kid, coincidentally, who last name is Smith, same initials, T. Smith. Isn't that odd? So here's the deal. They drafted Tyron Smith out of USC when Tyron Smith was 290 pounds. He was a pup. He was about 6'7", 6'8", right? And he was 20 years old. He was 20 years old when the Cowboys drafted him. He was young, just like this kid is young. And what did they do? They coached him up. They ran him out there. They gave him some help initially. They dealt with the ups and downs. And then this guy matured and developed into a perennial Pro Bowler. And what I'm going to say is that this young man has the same keyword potential.
Yeah. See, because this is the thing, and I'm just being all the way honest, okay? I don't think we should be the type of Cowboy fans where you can't do nothing for us.
Yoga fire! Yoga flame!
Because we've been crying, we need to find Tyron Smith's replacement. He's always injured.
Yoga fire!
Yep.
And then they get the fifth best tackle. Oh, we don't want him.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. Me and the OC know this was not the best player available. We do know that. All right. So we never said that this was the best player. This was a needs pick. But this is not just about left guard. Don't fool yourself. Are you ready to get into the film, big dog?
We got to, bro. Time is of the essence.
All right, what you want to do first? Do you want to do the passing or the running? Because this gonna be you, big dog. I'm gonna sit back and just chill and let you work.
Let's start with the run game first. That's gonna be fun. Let's start with the run game first.
All right, we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, I thought I had it pulled up. Let me get it. I gotta go get it.
If you don't, we'll start with the pass.
Nah, let me go get the run, bro, because I want you to do what you want to do.
Now, I'm fine. I'm flexible. I'm ready to talk about run or pass. We can actually end with the run. You got the pass ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go with the pass. That's fine. Let's go with the pass.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, because I'm ready. I'm ready to win.
Let's get it. All right, so we got the OC on the pass. Just a little bit of the intro, and there it is.
All right, so let's look at my man versus my alma mater, University of Houston Cougars. So he has a stand-up 7 technique, and he catches them a little bit, right? This is the part that you don't like, all right? He's a heel clicker. Look at the inside foot. Inside foot, he opens. So after one kick, he's opening his shoulders. That's a no-no. All right, that's a no-no. And so because he's opening his shoulders, he's giving what we call a soft edge, right? You're looking at the inside foot, but he's a real good jump setter. So he's jump setting the guy. He covers him up on that particular play. So
he's really jump set. Before let me pause and explain, because I know you go talk that nuance. I want to slow you down a little bit. Explain jump set.
So jump set is basically saying that I'm quicker than you and that I'm not going to take a traditional set and just step back the way I normally should. I'm going to slide laterally out, in this case, to his left. I'm going to slide and jump on top of you and just clamp you down. I'm going to stop you from generating any upfield momentum at all. It's called a jump set or a quick set. That's what it's called.
Here you go.
All right. So continue.
Yep.
All right. So here he is, and good. Now he gives up chest there, and that's the thing about him leverage, right? Now he gets the block done, right? But the guy's in his chest because he misses with his hands, and that's the theme that you don't like. That's one of the 2 things that you don't like about him right now, is that he's wild with his hands. That's the reason for the holding penalties, all right? He's wild with his hands, and he carries his hands low, right? And so you saw on that particular play, again, the guy redirects inside. He redirects inside. So he does a really good job redirecting himself inside, right? Because this guy stands up. He's like a 5 technique, and this guy rips underneath. Now, that's a soft edge. Notice, with the NFL defensive end, that may be a sack because of the fact that he turns his shoulders after one kick. He needs to get 2 kicks in the ground, kick, and then play ball and be ready to turn. All right, so now, again, inside-out move, but he buries the guy, right? So not the ideal set, but he buries the guy. And that's the thing that you notice is really impressive about this guy, is that even with questionable technique in terms of his footwork, his hand placement, he still rarely get beat. Like even that he runs the guy past the quarterback. He does his job, but I don't like the way he carries his hand. He needs to get his hands up close around his waist, not below his waist, and get a punch off and run the guy past the quarterback. Look at his feet here. Notice he takes a 45, and so on that particular play, he actually gets 2 kicks in the ground. And so as we watch this film, if Boss Cowboy carries this into the 4th quarter, you'll see him actually get 2 quick kicks back. When he gets 2 kicks back in the ground, he's lethal because he just rides you past the quarterback. He hits you with those hands. Even if he misses right there, he sticks the guy, and then he throws him on the ground. Look at that. Just beasting guys. And that's what I love about him. That's the great part about him. He's trying to finish everybody. This guy is trying to finish everybody, run or pass. If he gets you in a compromising position, Tyler Smith is trying to knock you down and throw you on the ground. All right, now he sticks him with the hand, get on the ground, boy. He just throws him on the ground. So extremely physical, extremely strong at the point of attack, extremely violent, right? But again, look at him up at the top of the screen. He's laid off the ball here. I don't like that. He gets beat, and it's a soft edge because of the fact that he gets 1 kick in the ground and he completely opens his hips, right? He needs to get 2 kicks in the ground, and that way he'll be square to ride somebody past the quarterback. Look him at the top of the screen here again, and you'll see the same consistent theme, right? Now, again, he does a great job reacting to the counter move. But I don't like the lunge. I don't like him reaching. When he's dealing with speed at times, sometimes he reaches, right? He'll reach a little bit at you out of his stance, and I don't like the reaching. I want him to sit back and let the pass rusher come to him. However, you see, and I'm just picking apart this game, he sits back on the game. That was good patience. He didn't overkick. So he was anticipating a game, and he just set up, and we didn't go to the angle. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. So you'll see him on that. Just take his time and be patient. Let's look at this one. Yeah, that's the game. And he did a good job. He did his job. He watched the guy inside. The guard next to him has to bump down and take the looper, right? He stops the penetrator, and the guard has to take the looper. So notice he's here. He pops up, 45-degree angle, and that's when he got 2 kicks in the ground, that particular play. I wish you had the other angle of that, Boss Cowboy. That's a good one. That's a really good rep by him, but that's okay. He gets 2 kicks in the ground, and he just completely widens the defender out. Here, again, the guy gets a little bit of leverage, but because he's so long and big, he just rides the guy by. So those are the type of things. Okay, this is a great angle. Love this angle. All right, so look at his feet here. Look at his feet. Look at the inside foot 1, and he opens. That's the thing that you don't want to see. But, again, with the error in his technique in terms of his kick slide, he's still completely engulfing guys. So even with that one kick and opening up his hips and turn, that's not going to serve him well in the NFL level because the guys are just too good. Now, he drops down inside. He stops the penetrator on that particular play. So he did a great job. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He's reading it, right? These guys are moving because they can't really beat him physically. So, again, he has a reach, and he just swallows the guy up. But I don't like him reaching with his hands because he can get slapped and ripped on the second level. So those are the technical things that he has to clean up on the second level. He has to clean up the consistency of his kick slide step, right? And he has to deal with how he carries his hands. Notice when he's kicking out of his stance, his hands are so low. And that's exposing his chest, and that's going to leave him susceptible to some unnecessary bull rush pressure dealing at the second level. However, I'm saying all that, and this is what I'm going to say about it. Even with all that, look at the job he's doing. Even with all the technical things that I'm pointing out. And that's the thing that I really want people to see. And that's the thing that jumps off the screen to me as I watch game after game after game. This is a good game because you'll see consistent themes. Even if you watch other games, you'll see the same type of stuff. But even with lunging, sometimes feet not exactly where they need to be, he's still, for the most part, dominating his competition. He graded out the first 6 games of the season at over 92%. The last 6, that's the first 6 games of the season. The second half 6 games of the season, Boss Cowboy, he graded out at almost 95%.
I'm going to switch to the running game real quick.
Switch to the running game.
Yeah. So I just want to show what you were saying, though. In 2021, if you look at his CBS accolades, he was 93.9 on run blocking grade. It was the best ever by ACC tackle. So a lot of people are focusing on his penalties, but there's also some pluses about him as well, to your point, OC. You know what I mean? And the OC didn't know that I had that queued up. So we going to his running game right now. You got it, dog.
Yeah, and so the thing that now this is the thing that you absolutely this is the thing that you fall in love with him about. Right here, man, stepping down, double teaming, finishing guys. He's a complete road grader. He's on this guy's back. He's knocking them down. He's knocking everybody down next to him. He's like a force of nature running the game. He's extremely dominant, extremely violent, runs his feet very well. Great balance, great leverage, coming off the football. He's just what I call just a tremendous drive blocker. This kid, he moves bodies. Look at him, trying to throw him on the ground. He's moving, just slapping him around and calling him Susan, man. This
he
dude
looked like tremendous. A good ideal guard to me, dog.
Yeah, listen, and I'm gonna get to that in a second. So initially, boom, right there. I mean, posting up, it's called posting him up. It's like a draw block. He's posting him up. He does exactly what he's supposed to do. So running off of the football, he does just a fantastic job. The thing that you have to develop with him, going back and again, stepping down, positioning, cutting off his guy, hitting another guy. So, yeah, just extremely physical at the point. I think that initially he probably does play guard. Initially he may play guard.
Hold on. Also, I got to cut you off real quick. I'm sorry. I got to See, somebody show you some love. I gotta show this. This is real though, cause you did a good job yesterday, man. And boys saw it. Let me pause this film real quick. My boy Big Santana said, "OC, you that dude, bro. From steal to calling Walker moving up, you don't get enough credit. Salute. That's true, dog. You been
Salute.
on it." And my boy been on it for 2 years. Y'all remember he was the one that said Parsons would get 10 to 12 sacks if they had him play off the edge. He said it last year during the draft. OC, you cold, bro. I got to give you props. You're not as cold as me. You coming. You getting there. But
Yeah, man. Appreciate
I'll
it.
get back to the film. All right, here we go.
All right, cool. And I got a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna be on the road. So, all right. So look at this here. If you look at him, I like his pad level in the run game, and he a good. I mean, there he gives us some inside leverage. It was no consequence because it was a dead play. But let's move on to the next one.
Okay.
All right. So left tackle, and the theme that you see is that when he gets his hands on people, he is a guy that's trying to finish you. He is knocking you, and that was a fumble, but he's trying to knock his guy on the ground. He's trying to punish you and basically just knock you all around the football field. And so that's the constant theme consistently that you'll see with him. Again, the reason for the holding penalties is really, and I'm going to say something a lot of people haven't pointed out, now his hands are inside there, and he does a good job at sealing the edge, is I think some of this is his coach's fault, Boss Cowboy. Because there's no way a guy that's big and that talented that you're not telling him to draw his elbows down, right? All he has to do, that was a great play. All he has to do is draw his and knock the guy down on the ground. All he has to do, Boss Cowboy, is tuck his elbows down and inside. And I just think that whoever was coaching him, no offense, I hope I don't offend anybody, but they did a disservice at not really drilling him and putting him in the repetition situation during practice, right, to where he got that aspect of his game down. Because that would eliminate the holding penalties. That would eliminate a lot of people getting in his chest, even on the passing game. That would eliminate a lot of the negatives that you see on this game. The second thing that I believe he got a tremendous disservice done to him in terms of how he was coached at a college level is that nobody ever really taught him, based upon what you see, to work off of his inside foot and to get 2 kick steps in the ground, right, and sit down and get his hands by his chest and get ready to play ball. Right, and those are basic fundamentals. But again, he's running. Look at this. He's running this guy. That guy's running away from him. He's like, oh, please let me go. He's running away from that guy because he knows that if he stays engaged, Tyler Smith is that guy. If you stay engaged with him, he's going to run you into the ground most of the time. Anybody that Tyler Smith, from a running perspective, if you stay engaged with him like this kid tries to do, okay, he held him. Okay, that was good. Dude got off, so Tyler held him on that. That's a rare occurrence of him not dominating dude. But for the most part, if you stay engaged with him, man, this guy's going to get you on the ground. So let's take a look at him here. Man, they all over the back of this dude. They just, that was a great down block. Good drop block, good down block. He's doing his job. He's clearing space. So, to me, boss, yeah, easily he's a guard. I think what he needs to do, I think he has the physical capability and the foot quickness to be able to play tackle. I really do. I really, really do. Guard is easy. I think that if they can, and this is saying that they believe that they can deal with his technique, right? Because the Cowboys studied this film. The Cowboys saw this, Boss Cowboy. They saw the same thing that me and you are both looking at. So this is to say Philman and the staff believe that, okay, this kid is raw. This kid has a lot of potential, and he's raw, right? He's not polished like a Neal or like some of the other guys in terms of his technique, right? He's not polished. Right, and he did his job. I mean, the dude kind of stood him up a little bit, but however, he did what he was supposed to do in terms of sealing him to the inside. So what I'm saying is this, is that with a year...
The draft is started, so I know you got to go. So I got it from here, big dog.
All right, bro. I'm signing out. I'll be back on later.
Okay, so
later.
Y'all gonna be hanging with me, man. So listen. That's just what it is. Y'all got your boy Boss Cowboy today. I'm going to be with y'all. I'm going to be now. Y'all don't put all this pressure on me to entertain y'all. Right now, it's business. So I got to keep to the business of keeping up with everything. So Hall was gone at 33. And so I just want y'all to kind of keep up with my process. So this is my process. I'm gonna do it right in front of y'all. So Hall is gone. Hold on. All right. And now that was the 33rd pick. Let me see what's going on with pick 34. Y'all give me 1 second. And Keystone, I sent you the link, big dog. Here we go. Give me a second. Y'all give me 1 second. Because now I got to do all this stuff at the same time. It's just what you got to do, man. All right, give me 1 second. I got to keep up with the draft and... Give me 1 second. All right. And then I'm going to take some calls. Matter of fact, let's take some calls now. That's going to help me out, too. In a second. So we got the call line open. Y'all call in. We can talk football real quick. All right, so I got the call line open. And Big Game James, he coming. We got Keystone coming, Law coming. All them balls go be here today. It's just that I kicked it off. You know how I go. All right. Now give me 1 second. I got the call line open if y'all want to call in. And we can just talk about this draft. You can ask some questions. You can do whatever you want to do. All right, give me a second. I'm trying to get the draft back up. Give me 1 second because I did have it up. I accidentally got rid of it. Let me get it back on. Who was the 33rd pick, y'all? Y'all help me out. Who was the 33rd pick? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Because it's going to be moving fast today. So it's already at pick 35. Y'all give me 1 second to get caught up, man. Y'all give me 1 second, man. It's already at pick 35. I got to get caught back up. Y'all give me 1 second. Yeah, it's moving. Because I got to keep up with the draft. Hold on, let me check on these phones, too. Let me call you, Howard. Y'all call back in. Call back. I saw you call me, Howard and Thomas. Call in. Call in. I can see it now. Y'all call back. I couldn't see it. All right. We got there it is. BossCowboySports.
What's up, boss? This T Smooth, man.
What's going on?
Yeah, man. I had a question to ask you, man. I asked you in the chat. I was asking you, would you take David Ojabo at rounds 2 or 3, even though he had that Achilles injury? Because we know that he was going to be a top 20 pick, and I wanted to get your opinion on that. And I appreciate everything you do, man. I've been following you for a minute now, and I don't know why you don't have 10,000 subs right now at this point, because I think you're one of the top dogs for real, fam.
Man, I appreciate that, bro.
That question, I'm gonna hang up and let you answer that, man.
Nah, if you don't mind, hang out with your boy, man. Let's treat this like a barbershop. Let's just sit back and talk.
Let's do it, man.
Matter of fact, be patient with me real quick. I got to get my whole setup going because I got to keep my hands free because I got to catch back up to this draft. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
The whole show tonight.
Yeah, y'all, you might do the whole show with me, big dog. Hold on real quick, cause I gotta keep up. Hold on real quick. Yo, all right, back. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can. Yes,
All
sir.
right. Whoo, man. Say, when they talk about building planes in the air, bro, that's what they talking about. All right. Whew.
Man.
Give me 1 second, bro. I'm gonna try it again. 1 second.
Ooh, that was a low key good pick.
All right. All right. All right, back. And I got my hands free now because I'm going to be typing and doing a whole lot of stuff now. Bro, this is the definition of building planes while we in the air. For real. Let's go. All right, what was your question, bro? I'm getting caught up. Watch this. Go ahead.
Yeah. I asked you, David Ojabo still on the board, and I asked you, would you take him in second or third round, even though he has that torn Achilles, and he was considered to be, he was going to be a top 15 to 20 pick. Would you still take a chance on him?
Yeah,
In the,
this.
second or third.
Okay, that's a real good question, man. So let's break this down. So David Ajabu. Okay, so looking at David, David is an absolute beast, right? So we all know who David is. Well, we should. Um, he blew it up in a lot of different areas, right? Uh, and his measurables are outstanding. I love this effort. He blew up the combine, with a 4.55 vertical. He jumped out the gym, but because of that Achilles, I do have a target around him between 1 and 3. Okay, and this is what I said about him in the book. When I leading up to the book, I said any teacher will want to put his hands on him to try to take him to the next level. He's also one of the defensive ends that lack the technical nuance of playing defensive end. He plays more on raw skill than a trustworthy technician who could differentiate to the next level. So, I mean, and let me look where I had him in terms of my rank real quick. Give me 1 second. I just want to look at him on what I had on my rank. Then I'm going to answer your question. All right. I'm just looking at all aspects before I kind of dig into it. I'm just trying to. Okay, so I had him as my fit defensive end. And as you can see, the rest of the guys are off the board. So this is a place to where likely, even with that Achilles, he would be the best player available. And this is the place where the Dallas Cowboys are prone to take on those type of risks. So,
like they did with Jalen Smith in the second round that year.
right. And you hear a lot of people say that the Jalen Smith didn't work. I think actually it did work. I think it did work. Given the severeness of his injury and the fact that he eventually became a Pro Bowl player and nobody complained when he got his first contract, nobody. Everybody thought it was a good signing. Everybody. It was unanimous that it was a good signing when we signed him, and then people soured on him for improper swiping, but not really in play, because the whole time he played for us, he was top 4 in tackles.
Right. That first year he played, it looked like the first year he stepped in, he was on top, and then I guess folks started to see a decline a little bit, or they started noticing he high knee when he run and stuff like that. And like I said, with the swiping, folks started getting tired of that. They didn't want him to get paid. What was it, 12 or 11 million per year? They didn't want that. And I do agree that he got paid early, but yeah, you're right about that.
So I think this, to answer your question, man, I think this would be a good place.
Right.
I think this will be a good place. I think this is the ideal place. If you go get David, you will be getting him because he is the best player available. And this is where the Dallas Cowboys try to sneakily get 2 first rounders for, by getting a flawed first rounder. I wouldn't be mad at it. Now, would it address all of our needs? No. Would the fans be upset? Likely. But I would know what the Dallas Cowboys are doing. And this is the thing, and I wanted to get your thoughts on this, because this is what I've come to, my brother. I think too many times we think in 1 year with every one of these guys, you're making a 4 to 5 year investment, at the minimum 4.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if you get a guy like David, you're getting David for the future. You're not getting David for 2022. You're getting David for 2023, 24, and 25. And you might be able to get him on the field by the end of 2022. I wouldn't be mad at it, bro. I think that's creative by you. I wouldn't be mad at it at all. You got any more questions, bro?
Yeah, what I was thinking was, okay, he's not going to play this year, but the year after, I was thinking, okay, Dante Fowler is on a 1-year contract. You didn't get Jermaine Johnson, and then D-Law. What, he has 2 more years before he can opt out, for the Cowboys can opt out his contract, something like that. I don't have the full details. And then you can have him on the edge and, like you said, still move Parsons around and don't miss a beat, correct?
Right. No, it makes sense. It's just that everybody that's thirsty right now for a Super Bowl would hate you, hate me for even thinking like we thinking, bro. Right? Just,
Yeah, but you got to look at all options. I mean, this is a draft. Like, you don't know how it's going to go. So, I mean, you always got to have plan A, B, C, and D. So, what if, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
just like they took those tackles, and then you was forced to take a tackle that you thought was gonna fall in the 3rd, 4th round.
Right.
That's just how it goes.
Yeah, man. Nah, I mean, shoot, who else you on? Cause I'm getting caught up as you talking right now. I'm getting caught up on my draft board. Listen, I'm really doing 2 things at once. Yeah, who else you on? I'm gonna talk through it. You say what?
Dean is still falling.
Yeah, I see. Yeah,
It's only been 1 linebacker taken, right? Devin Lloyd.
Hold on real quick. Let me look. Ooh, that boy.
Coach Marvin. I like when you and Coach Marv talk. I could listen to that all day.
Yeah, Coach Marv go hard, man. You know I'm gonna get.
Because he sounds like my old high school coach.
Yeah, man. Coach Marv go hard.
I just reminisce. I could listen to that all day, old soul, and talk all day, man.
Yeah, nah. I mean, we go definitely get Coach Marv on in a minute, man. You know he go some kind of way sneak up on that call line. He always does. Yes, that's the OG, man. That's the OG of the whole podcast community. The thing that I love about Coach Marv is he knows that his voice matter. He knows it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, and he uses it. You know what I mean?
You can hear it. He talk like ain't no lies told. Like,
yeah, he know football, man, and he loved the Cowboys.
And
so
when you listen, you sold on it. You were sold.
And then I like how he worked everything that he can. You know, he works. You know, every influence he can. If he believe an idea, he go call everybody show and lay it out. And I love that.
And I don't know, the first time I seen Coach Marv, I think you had him on the show, and he was he had his camera on, but he had it on the wrong way or something like that.
I remember.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He couldn't get his camera to work for nothing.
Like, yep.
He old school, but he know football. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
But man, I really appreciate the compliment on the 10,000 subs, man. You know,
because I watch almost every vid. Like you, I've been subscribed to Big Game James the longest in law.
Yeah.
And then you came along, y'all started that final where I was like, yep. And then OC, I got a special place for OC because he the only one following me back on Twitter.
Hey, bro. Hey, you got me feeling bad right now, bro.
And
I'm very selective on Twitter, dog.
I was an O-line in high school, so I'm from Fort Worth. I went to Dunbar.
Oh, you from the Funk?
So we have I got a special place for him. He an O-lineman too, man.
Hold on, man. Let me ask you a question, man. You light skinned too?
No.
Okay, I'm finna say, I bet, man, you light skinned frat boys better chill out, bro.
Hell no.
Because I know the light skinned boys, yeah, they be a frat boys stick together, man. I be like, man.
I'm dark, man.
All right, cool. So what you play on that offensive line? I got the list caught up too.
And I played right guard from 2011 to 2014. And didn't do nothing real crazy. I was an academic guy. So I was pretty good. I got the all district and stuff like that. I got better each year. And we played in North Texas All-Star Bowl. I had a few offers, but they was partial scholarships because I was too short and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But a lot of people at my school, we was all around the same height, just athletes, and went off natural like strength and stuff like that. But it had a little thing going, man.
But I say this, man, as we talking through this draft, when it comes down to the 10,000 subs, we already getting ready to be at 3,000. You know what I'm saying? So
Sure.
we're a third of the way there, and we just passed a year on YouTube. So that's not bad. Obviously, we want faster growth, but it's gonna get there, man. It's gonna get there.
Yeah,
So
it is.
yeah, and it really does take sharing, bro. That's what does it. Everybody doing the little stuff,
Yeah.
like hitting that like button. So Cal just went to Washington, and that was my top corner. Yeah,
What's his
bro.
name?
You say what now?
I said, what's his name?
Cal Gordon.
Washington?
Yeah, he just went.
Cal Gordon. Okay, from Washington,
Yeah. That was my dog. So
Wait, he took the Bears.
yeah, he went to the
Tyler
Bears.
Gordon?
And look at this.
Bears.
This is why I like the CBS board, man. See, I use CBS every year because they board is pretty accurate. I don't know how, but they be having a good feel of where these guys are going to fall. And then you can also see where CBS had their grades versus where they was taken. Because, see, like some of these guys, they could have waited on, like Jahad Dotson. He was graded around 4-3. They took him at 16. But we did the same thing with Tyler. But you could also say they did it likely because, remember, everywhere it was a run, people get desperate. And you can see it. You know what I'm saying? If you look at it, it was a run on tackle, right? So Dallas took Tyler. It was a run on receiver, and Jahan went to Washington real quick. So when you look at it the way, like when you keep up with it line by line the way that I'm doing, you start seeing those trends, bro, and it become real obvious what's going on. Like real talk, So, yeah. So, man, anyway, you got any more questions, man?
No, not really, man. I just watch, see who we get, man. See how it falls. You think no trade ups gonna happen?
With Dallas? Nah, we ain't trading up.
Yeah,
Scary dudes ain't doing nothing. Yeah, they ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing
nothing. What would you do? You think we're gonna go receiver and linebacker next? I think that's what they really honestly gonna do, one or the other. Your boy from Georgia's still on the board.
Yeah, he sure is.
Some receivers still on the board, and it's not only one linebacker went, like I said. So it's still some guys on the board. No,
it is. It most definitely is some guys still on the board, bro.
Your boy McBride still on the board?
Yeah. It's some Texas T still sitting out here, bro.
Another lineman, but your Oklahoma guy's still on the board. I don't
Yep.
think they're gonna do back-to-back linemen though. They might do it third or something like that.
I wouldn't be mad if they did. You know,
Me either.
I wouldn't be mad if they did. You know.
And I like what you said I like what Law said last night.
Yeah. Yeah.
Conor McGovern pushing
At center.
The center.
Mm.
And I rewatched that at lunch. I said, and I caught that part.
Yoga fire. Yoga flame.
Yeah, that was a good curveball by Law.
You gotta get ready because, like I said, guys are getting older. Smith and Martin and the boys. So
Yeah. And you know the sad thing, bro? This is the sad thing. McGovern was a premium pick.
Yep, third round, correct?
Yeah, number 90. Yeah, he was a premium pick, bro. Yep. And we fumbled. You know, I would say we fumbled his career. This is, to me, is a classic fumbling of a man's career. Yep. Yeah. They not handling
Cowboys
McGovern right,
do,
man.
Not to talk about the team, like that's what they be doing.
Hey, I like this comment real quick. My boy said, check this out. He said, I feel a lot better today, boss. I think we were panicking too soon because the trust has been tainted.
Facts. I was the same. I can agree. I was the same way, man. I had to sleep it off. I was like,
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
And the guy we drafted is from the area where I live.
Yeah.
Probably 20 minutes from where I live.
D-Town boy. You know, we call everything DFW D-Town. No disrespect. You know what I mean? I know you fucking, but you know, I see y'all like us. You know what I mean? When you from the DFW, this dude said, thank y'all for bringing me home. People don't know what that means.
The DFW has the best players in the country.
Oh, don't you?
Yoga fire. Yoga flame.
Maybe let me give you the. I need to find some buttons for you. Let me see.
Perfect.
Yep, that was definitely perfect. And I'm gonna hit you with one of these. Because we really do have the best players in the country. I do agree with that, man. I really do.
We can name the school. We can name the schools and stuff like that. We can name the schools, and if you combine those schools, they could beat anybody in the country. The schools.
Facts.
The schools people say that are, they be top ranked and stuff like that. They recruit.
Yeah. Boye Mafi is off the board, by the way. He just went to Minnesota. So, and according to CBS, they got them a steal because he had a rank of 24 on their board and they got him at 40. So they got them a very good value. Yeah. But I'm happy, and I definitely agree with that, what old boy said, man, what William talked about. And that's what I said yesterday. And let me tell you, when I learned my lesson, bro. I learned my lesson last year because I was mad last year. I'm talking about, my boy Anthony Terrell in the house. What's up, big dog? This is a dude who coached D-Town boys. He coached 3 state championship teams in basketball. So he know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, man, our public schools in DFW, they create dogs. That is a true statement.
Yoga fire. Yoga flame.
Yeah, and even Coach Marv came in today and said, based on our conversation, and I said this yesterday, I say, man, everybody just need to sleep, bro. We need to sleep on this, look at some film, and come back. You know what I mean? Let's just but he said it right. William said it right. It's because we've been so scorned, right? Like, because when you mix that pick with the news of Hollywood Brown actually getting traded for a first and we got a fit for Amari, it makes us not trust our front office, and I understand that. So, okay, Kenneth Walker, the running back, just went. He's gone. All right. Well, I'm talking about, I got my system going now. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I got this system going. I'm keeping up with everything. Got my hands free. Man, y'all boys was patient as I was fumbling. Give me a second. Man, you hogging, bro. Man, you gonna steal the whole show, bro. You gonna share it or what?
Oh yeah.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead and
messing
get
with you.
somebody else on
No,
there,
I'm
man.
messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you. You good. I ain't rushing you. Yeah, I'm messing
I
with
told
you.
you I want to hear.
Yeah. So it looked like he getting closer too, big dog. Let me see. Let me go freak this list. Listen, I'm sharing my whole screen with y'all today, man. So this is what I'm looking at. I'm keeping up with it. Real time. Coach, you have to call in. I can't call out. I don't know what's going on, but you got to call in when I get off. So I'm keeping up with it all today, man. I'm in my bag today. Now y'all get to watch a little bit me fly the plane a little bit. But yeah, man, yeah, I think it was a big panic, especially when people go check out the OC's film session, like as he broke him down. I just don't think you can kind of watch that film session, look at all the details on Tyler that we broke down, and then still be disgusted at the pick. If you disgusted at the pick, I think it's what Williams said. I think it's emotion over a lot of foolishness that's happened with our front office. Because yes, we do know he had all them holding penalties, which make everybody think about Connor Williams. But to have the best run grade blocking ever, let's not leave that fact out too.
Hey, this the boss cowboy guy right here. See, he already had him targeted at 1.
Yes, I did have him targeted at 1. That's why I say, like, and I did have him targeted as a first rounder before I even knew we was gonna pick him.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Because the value of tackles.
Right, it's the value of tackles, and you usually have around 5 tackles. You know what I'm saying? And I really did. In the Boss Cowboy Guide, I had him as my 5th tackle and a first. Oh, this is not the slide. I'm picking the wrong slide. It's right here. There it is.
For next year, we already know. For next year, it's going to be 5 to 6 tackles again in the first round.
Right. Generally, it is. Generally. Yeah, it's generally a lot of first round tackles.
See?
Yeah. Yeah. And I gave him a first round grade based on his film. I didn't even have his measurables yet. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
So, I mean, if I was to spit on the Cowboys for that pick, I'm basically spitting on myself. You know what I mean? Because, and if you look at the order of my top tackles, it was the order that this draft went in. Akeem went first, Neil went second, Charles actually went third, Trevor went fourth, and then Tyler went fifth to us. That's about right. That's just keeping it real. That's about right, man. So I think everybody, after they kind of listened to Boss Cowboy Sports with Big Game James and Law and the OC and watched us debate it out, I think everybody feeling a little bit better. This is the pick we got to get right, though, big dog.
Right. I feel you. Same. We on the same page.
Yeah, man.
Folks talk about you a call. Y'all gotta call in like I did. This is my first time calling in. Boss, you might have to put the number back on.
Let me put the number back up, big dog. I'll put the number back up. Give me a second. Yeah, man. I
gotta call him. He ain't gonna call y'all.
Yeah, I ain't gonna call you, dog. I mean, right now it's not working to call out. I call. I'm not too big yet to where I can't call. I still call the homies. It's just for whatever reason. I don't know if I gotta pay a bill or nothing. I don't know. And we missed already 10 calls. So, but man, let me take some more calls, bro. Cause you right, me and you, we've been banging it out. But hey, man, you from my city, bro. We from the same city. Even though we not from the same city, DFW, we look at it like we from the same city. Cause it's only 30 minutes apart, bro. Really, like not even that. So. Anytime you want to call in, fam, call in, bro, because you already see you helped me rock it. I got caught up as you was patiently waiting, bro. So just anytime you want to call in, bro, come on. All right?
100, fam. I'm rocking with you, dog.
All right, big brother.
All right.
All right, so we got the call lines back open, man. So Y'all call on in, man, and we go just kind of talk ball as we kind of go through this draft together, waiting on the other guys to come on in. Because Big Game James, he gonna be coming in a minute. Boss Cowboy Sports.
What's going on, boss?
What's up, Coach Marv? What's up, man?
Man, ain't nothing going on, man. I had to walk off that ledge last night, man.
Hold on.
Had to walk. But the boss, let me tell you why I was on that ledge.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
And I overreacted to the point because I didn't look at the guy really. The first thing, and I think I got fooled just like a lot of people, and I had to think about it because when I seen penalties there, that kind of kind of worried me.
Yeah.
Then I looked at the and then when I heard the word about his feet a little bit, well, that's what penalties with a lineman usually come because they don't move their feet to get in the right position, and they get caught holding here. But then when I said, okay, let me go look at this guy, I tell you this, boss, I have been preaching that we need a physical, nasty mentality.
Mm-hmm.
And he fits that bill to the T of the nastiness and the mentality of being loving contact, loving this finishing guy. Now,
Yoga fire.
I think
Yoga flame.
his mentality like that, even though they got him at tackle, but I believe at the early onset of his career, God will make him a whole lot better with that type of mentality of finishing guys. And if you look at our offensive line, we need that mentality like we was happy about Steele. We didn't have that nowhere else. Maybe it's Zach Martin early on in his career, but now he's got a little bit cerebral. Not saying it's bad, but we need that young, aggressive type of player, and he is a power player. So he's only going to help the center, and he's going to. So yes, I was on the ledge, but you have to go back and you have to look at people, and you have to understand that I have to trust Will McClay because Cowboy fans, I'm quite sure that these guys, when they're investing millions of dollars into a first round draft pick, they're not just looking at one little tape or taking one person's advice before they draft these guys. I'm quite sure they're doing way more research than me or you on these guys.
Yeah.
And sometimes they still be wrong, but they're doing a lot of research. Yeah. So I think that they said they wanted to get more physical and nasty, and I think they did that with their first pick. I really think that's what they wanted to go out, and he's got size. I believe if he brings that mentality of being aggressive, because, boss, you know this, you can probably help with a technique thing. You can teach a guy with technique, but you can never get a guy to be aggressive and be a finisher. If he doesn't come with that already, you can't make that. That's either there or it's not. There's nothing you can do about that. So, and that's what I like about him, So I'm off the ledge on that. But
hey, Coach, I'm happy to hear that from you because we all got a lot of respect and trust for you, So I'm gonna be honest, Coach. When people saw you mad, that probably made a lot of people afraid. You know what I mean? Because you got a lot of clout in the podcast community. You know what I mean? You do, and rightfully so. Like a lot of us coach, but not many of us could ever say we was a head coach. You know what I mean? Your perspective of the game, we value it and we respect it. You see what I'm saying? So it's one of those things that it should be an example to everybody that Coach Marv was like, hey, y'all, I was on the ledge and I backed off the ledge, based on doing my research and the same thing happened to me, except it happened last year. That's the only reason I didn't get on that ledge yesterday, because it was like I did this last year. I was so mad last year, Coach Marv, I was almost in tears doing the show. I was so mad watching some of the picks And I felt like we passed up on some guys that would have really helped us, especially on day 3. I was so mad. But then when it worked out, I was like, you invested all that emotion to be wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I think
right.
your biggest point was it's the person that's behind this process, right? This is not Steven Jones. This is not Jerry Jones. This is Will McClay that's behind this, man. This is Will McClay that built this board, you know? So, and sometimes, just to be honest, I think we all throw him in the mix of that bad gumbo that we see from them.
That's right. But you know, some balls, I do think about it in this way, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you look back at last year, right,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people was upset with some of the pictures. Like you say, you were like, why? But you can see when they went strictly defense, these were the guys that Dan Quinn wanted to work with.
Yeah.
I've always told coaches,
Yes.
if you have an opportunity to mold players into things in the philosophies that you want, or you want to get players that echoes your type of mentality, that's what you do. This is where I have a little pushback on the Cowboys, and I'm trying to understand this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes, Will McClay saw the physicality and probably saw the value in that mentality of Smith. But are we going to pick a guy that has that mentality and then turn him into a passive puppet by not letting him put his hands and get on people and beat people down to be able to slow the rush down and be committed to him being physical? Because if you don't utilize this guy, we just see he's got the best, was the best in CAA football in run blocking and being physical
In history.
and then you bring him into this organization, and then you make him a passive puppet where people are attacking him, right? You're not utilizing him to his best ability or what you drafted him as. The same thing I say about with Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard came out of Memphis as a slot of a running back that was all world and catching the ball, doing all kind of other stuff. But we have brought him here, and we don't utilize the skill set that he came here with to the utmost. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, your truth is hurting. It's hurting. It's hurting. It's hurting to just hear this common sense. Oh man. Hey, real quick. Hold on. Before we go there, I do want to talk about something that just happened. All right. So Waddell Robinson just came off the board from Kentucky, who CBS, y'all give me a second. CBS had a grade of 105. He got drafted at 43, right? So he was on my list as well. So it shows me my odds was right, in my opinion, right? Because I had him as my fifth best route running receiver. They had him going round 3, round 4. I basically had around the same thing from his talent level. You know what I mean? So that's why I tell people, trust your eyes. You know what I mean? But going back to what you were saying real quick, Coach, that's a hellified point. That could happen. That could really happen. What you just said, right. In terms of Kellen Moore's scheme, if he comes out all this pass happy and all that kind of stuff, right? Now you not using the guy as a mauler.
No.
To your point. You know?
And this way, think about the defense, and I want the people to think about this. The reason why the draft picks worked really well last year, because I think they hit on a lot of goals and Osa, even your backup corners brought in and they did a good job, is because of what Quinn kept preaching at the beginning. The evaluating players of what they do well and getting them to do that over and over and over again, because that makes them more comfortable and you get the best out of them. So if you got two players that you got one guy that does one thing well, you always put him in a situation where he does what he does well, because he will become more familiar and he will play faster and harder because he's doing what he does well. If you get a guy here that's a mauler and you try to make him a passive, quick foot dancing bear at guard, you're going to take the aggressiveness out of him, and you're not going to get the best out of him. That's the same thing we're doing with Connor McGovern. Again, he came here as being a mauler. We have now tried to convert him into this zone blocking, slide, get up the field, sitting back and letting people attack him. And now we're seeing that we have some deficiency. It's not because the offensive line is bad. They're not being utilized in the way that their greatest skill set. That's why I said the offensive line wasn't totally bad. They were not utilized in the things that they do best, so they can control the line of scrimmage, and then they become attackers, and they would not have the pass rush and all the other things would be easy because they set a dominance on the line of scrimmage. They get their blood boiling. They get into people. They make people brace up a little bit. But we have let our offensive line start to be attacked in the second half of the season, and then everything went awry. Because at the beginning, we was attacking people. That was Dak had time to throw, because teams had to feel our weight, feel us coming off the ball. Hey, and that's all we want to be, and that's committed.
That's a real risk, Coach. That's a real risk. I mean, and see, that's why when we was talking in the offseason, we was talking about this is the reason why a lot of us would have felt better about Dallas getting Jermaine Johnson or Dean in the first, because we trust Quinn.
That's right.
We don't trust Kellen Moore, nor should we. We shouldn't trust Kellen Moore, who goes away from common sense, who also shows that he's a tool. He's a tool. Like the fact that you stood lockstep with Stephen Jones to under-target Amari Cooper shows you are a freaking tool. You a young tool. But see, when you dealing with Mike McCarthy and when you dealing with Quinn, you dealing with guys who vets in the game, who know how to push back in smart ways. You not a yes man puppet Trojan horse.
That's right. They've been under great coaches that taught them how to be coordinators as well as being head coaches. And that's what I say about Kellen. Kellen is young. The Lane Kiffin thing is just like what I was saying with Kellen Moore. Lane Kiffin was just a brash play caller, fancy, just throw the ball around, come up with great plays. He didn't learn how to be a coordinator and a head coach until he went to Nick Saban, and he taught him how to be a coordinator and to be a head coach. And now look at him. He's one of the best coaches in the SEC. And he has changed his whole style of how he goes about offense. He is a run guy, but he still has that passing, but he knows how to control football games now. He still got the brassness, but he understands that Nick taught him how to control football games. A coach is just like a point guard. He has to control the game and the tempo and the physicality, so he puts his players in the best position to perform. It's not about just going up there and drawing up plays, because if you don't set those plays up or set your players up to be productive, you can have all the greatest plays. Because you got to understand, you ain't calling plays against dummies. Guys ain't got no bags, no dummy bags out there. Those guys are grown men too. So you have to set those things up with a mentality. And Kellen doesn't have to be a run first guy, but he has to have a physical presence to his offense. But I'm wondering who decided that we need to be physical on the offensive line because that wasn't Kellen's decision.
You mean
hope
the
that's
first
McCarthy's
7
decision
games?
to say,
First 7
that's
games?
what I want.
The first 7 games?
Huh?
Yeah. You talking those first 7 games? Yeah. See, I think it was McAdoo.
Thank you. I think it was I think it was McAdoo because McAdoo came from because that's what he was in Giants. He ran the ball and he utilized. And you know something? That was what. Listen, Eli Manning might go to the Hall of Fame, but he's not gonna go to the Hall of Fame because he was a guy that he can go around and throw off the run, throw out the pocket. Anytime that they got a great running game and a great defense, when they allow Eli Manning to be able to and put him in the right environment, he performed. When you put him outside the environment that he will not. If you put Tom Brady in an environment like Aaron Rodgers, where Aaron Rodgers was younger and rolling out, throwing the ball off one leg and flipping past it, he would look bad. You put him in his environment, he's the Hall of Famer. Same thing I said about Dak. Dak is a great quarterback. But if you put him in the environment that he does well, he is going to do it A+. If you start putting him in an environment of a Patrick Holmes or some gunslinger, he's going to look mediocre.
Hold on real quick,
That's
Coach.
fact.
We got some draft updates, and then we're going to come back to this conversation. David just came off the board. Okay? So he's gone. He went to the Ravens, and we just talked about him. He was my 5th graded defensive end. So obviously that's a premium pick that's now gone. Just kind of keeping everybody up to date. I've officially been wiped out of my top 5 guys at defensive end. Just letting everybody know. Keep going, Coach.
We got some people that are dropping. Now, I'm going to tell you why. We talked about Dean. But Dean is dropping because Dean didn't work out. And there's some questions when you didn't work out.
Yes. Hold on, Coach. I got to
tape.
give you a file on that one. Hold on. You know me. I got to give you your facts on that. Hold on. Let me find your facts with you real quick. Yeah. Shoot. Hold on.
Yoga fire. Yoga
Let's
flame.
talk about that, Coach. Let's talk about that. Go. You first, didn't me. Go.
There's something up with that of why you didn't work out, what you're trying to hide. And I'm quite sure that we got to understand something about coaches, about college coaches. And it's like by high school coaches. If guys come to when I was high school coach, when coaches come in to recruit your players, one thing you cannot do to college coaches when they come and ask you point blank questions about guys, you cannot lie. Because if you lie, it's going to be and people go on your lie, they're going to find out the real truth. And if they find out the real truth and find out that you lied, you would lose that confidence. Well, the same thing is about pro coaches when they come and talk to these college coaches, regardless of when they ask the questions, these college coaches can't lie because you are hurting the rest of your guys in the future if you lie about one guy. So you have to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Now, Balls, I tell you this. When someone's giving an evaluation or they're talking about something, if they say but, whatever words come out of the but, you can guarantee you that's the truth.
Yeah.
And whatever comes out the word and when they're talking about a player, and usually the and means something good, the but means a negative coming. But if they say and, whatever comes after the but and the and, you can guarantee you that is there. All the other stuff maybe or maybe not. But what comes after the but and is the gospel. So there's something up with Dean because he didn't work out. Was he hurt or was he not as good in the measurables or the athleticism that he just looked good because he had certain skill sets that look good because he played in front of some great guys. But if you put him and check his athletic ability and stuff like that, may not pan out because a guy of that nature, he's dropping like this, he's dropping like crazy, and all your other guys are gone that was on that defense. There's something up with that.
Yeah, and see, that stood out to me too when I couldn't answer the question of how did he really match up against Jacoby. Because see, Jacoby has the same 5'11" height, same weight. How do I measure you, big brother? And then as a coach and a scout, sometimes that can be an indication that you got some entitlement. You're like, was your tape that good that you think you don't gotta compete? You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you also competing in a draft. You competing on whether you go be the number one guy. You know what I'm saying? The number one linebacker. Like, so did Surtain not run a 40 last year, even though he had a clear top 15 grade? Yeah, he ran his 40. Did he not jump? Yeah, he jumped. Did Horn jump? Yep. Did he run his 40? Yep. So what about you so special that you think you ain't got to do no 40s and no verticals? Yeah, and that does come across wrong. That does. Just keeping it all the way.
Yeah, pro day. Everybody works out their pro day.
Right.
You know, they make, because that's a controlled environment. That's in your environment. Now. So
yeah,
everybody works out their pro day because usually the team sets up the drills. The college team sets up the drills based on the what makes their players look good.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, when you're in the combine, you got to do what the combine wants. But when you get on the pro day, you get in your own environment. And if you don't work out there, so when are you going to work out?
Hold on, I got a good question by Bob Head. He asks, who's the best receiver that's left on the board? All right, let me look. Sky Moore. I ain't gonna say he the best. No, he not the best. He not the best that's left. The actual best is George Pickens, who CBS gave a 32nd grade to. Okay, just to answer the question in the chat, that's a good question. He trying to keep up with it, so I'm gonna help him. My boy Bob, yeah. So we looking at right now as the top guy receiver right now is still George Pickens. And Keystone, I sent you the link, big dog. If you want to come in, bro, I got you. So, but yeah, George Pickens is the guy that's left. But go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, so that's where I think of Dean, and maybe the Cowboys may take a fly on him if he's still around and he doesn't feel like that. But I got to worry about linebacker, and this is my worry about linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be evident in this draft if we don't get at least. I think we need at least 2 linebackers in this draft because we really are suffering at that position. I just get a feeling that they're going to take what Quinn has done, and now people getting that take it for granted. Oh, he does great, so we don't have to keep giving him more stuff. Let him make magic out of anything. That's not going to happen. Coaching is one thing, but players. Put great coaching with great players, you get great results. You put great coaches with bad players, you get okay results. You put great players with bad coaches, you still get okay. So he needs linebackers in there because the linebacker room, you can't go in that linebacker room and say we got guys like Cox and Kearse, and they're gonna play. Those things. They're not true linebackers. They're in nickel sets where they can do linebacker things, but not guys that can stand the pounding or somebody really coming downhill at them. That's not gonna happen. They're not built for that. And you're gonna wear Parsons out trying to cover for the weaknesses of his partners. And again, that goes back to what I kept saying. Like you saying, I've been telling everybody what you put out there: protect the queen. If you don't protect the queen, you're gonna mess around and get the queen beat up and take away some of his great ability because he's gonna be beat up because he's gonna have to take up the deficiency if his running mate is not a thumper or an aggressive player, and he's gonna find himself trying to do too much.
Right.
And that's gonna get him in trouble.
Yep. Yeah, that's the writing that's clearly on the wall, Coach. That's the writing that's clearly on the wall. Oh, just FYI for everybody keeping up. The Washington football team picked up Mathis for defensive tackle out of Alabama. So just kind of everybody just kind of keeping up.
Because they finna come off of the other defensive tackle they had. They're not gonna stand. They're not gonna. What's one of them? They're not gonna sign for an extension. So I think he's a lame
Payne
guy.
Can't be. Payne. They've been leaking stuff about trying to get rid of Payne. Punching your own teammates and all that kind of stuff.
They may release him. That coach don't care about getting rid of. If he don't like you, he's an old school guy, and he's not gonna keep chances around. If you ain't performing, they have no problem with getting rid of you. Look, Collins is still out there. See, there's players still out there in free agency. Now that's a whole nother topic, boss. That's got me perplexed.
Okay.
Okay, this is the thing that got me perplexed.
All right.
And this is where I see we had a bad move.
Okay.
If we would have kept Collins, right, into the draft, we could have used Collins to get up into the first round. Back into the first round. Because he would have been, after we drafted, let's say we drafted Smith, right, and we had Collins. Now we could turn around and package Collins with a 5th round pick, and we could have had an early second easily and got multiple picks. Because if Hollywood Brown brought a 1st rounder, you don't think a experienced right tackle couldn't have brought you some trade value?
Yeah, and then this is the other thing about Lyle. It wasn't even the fact that he was a tackle. He also got pro tape at guard.
What's up?
There he is, the homie. Hold on real quick, Coach.
What
the
up, dog?
OG is in the house, man. He come in with that old casual. What's up?
What's good, baby?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I'm just going back and forth with Coach Marv. He can't hear you though. He can't hear you.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me conclude the call with Coach. And then me and you we'll take over because he ain't gonna be able to hear you and that'll mess up the flow. But Coach, you know we got to end the call because he.
Oh yeah, but I want to tell you. I want to tell Big Game. Tell Big Game from me, man.
Okay.
I was with him 100% about the go defense. I was with you 110% on that. I just got a problem with Dean. He ain't work out. Something ain't right about that. And that's why he dropping.
Okay,
I think he's kind of scared of something.
Yeah,
but I was with you.
That conversation right now.
I was with you on that.
I got you
for sure. But
I'm gonna relay it.
I'm off the ledge because this guy got a mentality that we drafted that I love.
Hold on, Big. But you can hear him.
I'm gonna say this right quick, boss.
Right? I can hear him.
I
can hear him. I hear everything he's saying.
We could have got back in, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we said we got out of it because we saved money. So what you gonna use the money for?
Man.
If you use the money by now, I can see you got rid of Collins, but you could have used Collins now to get any pick you wanted because you could have traded him now and got wherever you wanted and still kept your draft capital.
Man, Coach, I mean, sometimes I can be eating some yogurt and it can be real good. And then Coach will come in and he'll just piss in that yogurt.
Hey man, I'm gonna turn y'all up back on the YouTube TV, man.
Okay,
hey
cool.
Man, great job, man. Y'all keep doing what your Big Game. Keep doing what you doing, man. Don't get too bad on the Big Game. I know we gonna get it right, man. We gonna get that Super Bowl, man. Me and you go back to the old school Cowboys, man. So hey, we gonna get back there.
Yeah.
We just gotta deal with dumb people and baby nuts.
Baby nuts. Big Dave, you famous, big dog.
Take care, man.
All right, Coach. That was Coach Marv, y'all. That was Coach Marv. All right, man. We got the OG in the building, man. We got Big Game James, man. He made that cameo type of performance, man. And when he come in, you got to give him his.
Hey, I love being a Cowboy.
Big Game James.
Game changer.
Let's have some fun. Let's have a good time, man. Let's kick it.
Yeah, let's kick it, big dog, man. I got the homie. Let's go, man. What's up with it, bro?
What's good, baby?
It's chilling, man. I've been just flying the hell out this plane, bro. For real.
Right. I've been seeing you. I just got back in, got the crib. So, a lot of guys are still available, boss. There's some guys that we can still scoop up. Receivers are available. Linebackers still available. DN still available.
Yeah.
Dog, there's a plethora of picks.
Yeah.
Where you want to go?
Right now, my top guy, George Pickens. He the top. And he the top according to CBS. You know what I'm saying? So right now.
So
yeah, go ahead.
You got George Pickens.
Yeah, I got it right here, bro. I'll show you. So this is the CBS board, and everything that's yellow has been drafted. Okay. So the people that's still sitting there is obviously Malik Willis. He should be sitting right there. He never was no first rounder to me. Your boy Nakobe Dean still sitting right there. God dog, I know you losing your mind right now.
I'm like,
God dog.
I think the Patriots are gonna take him or them damn Eagles.
Yeah,
they'll try to be sneaky like that.
But say we about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We 8 picks away, dog.
I mean, it could happen. George Pickens does look good right there.
Yeah, George Pickens or Nakobe Dean. And who you going if it's out of them two?
Ooh.
That's hard.
I'm going. Ooh, that's tough.
Hard one, bro. That's
that's a hard one, dog. I don't know. I'm looking. You know me. I'm defense.
Yeah.
If I had a choice, I'm going with Dean.
I was leaning on that too. Bro. I really was. And I'm getting ready to be finished because I'm getting
let
ready
him
to
drop,
have
and I'm telling you, he drops like this, boss. He gonna have a chip on his shoulder, size of a boulder.
Yeah, and he should, you know. And they were saying that he was dropping. Coach Marv raised the point, man. I want to run it by you. All right. It was some. He didn't run no 40s, man. It ain't no times on him. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no verticals on him, and it's. You know, and that linebacker class was competitive, bro. That wasn't no weak class, as you know. You know what I'm saying? You the one that hit me to it. So, with it being so competitive, bro, you can't be no diva and not compete. Just keeping it real.
Right.
You got to compete, dog.
I wonder if that was him or like his agent.
It likely was his agent doing too much.
Because you know them agents get involved and they tell them dumb stuff.
Yeah, they do, bro. And if anybody know, listen, this boy Big Game James know. Because, see, he deal with Big Tuck a lot, which deal with a lot of the players. And then when you dealing with them trainers, you go run into their agents. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. That a lot of times them agents would be like, no, according to my reports, let's just keep that 40. Let's not run that 40, man. Let's just kind of hold on, and because we got you top 20 guy guaranteed.
Right. See, he had to run that 40, number one, because of his size. You feel me, boss?
Yes,
he's 5'11". He's 230 pounds.
Right.
They need to see his time because of the short stature of him. Right. So you have to run that time. So, you know, that's going to make you drop. But in my opinion, he's a player. I don't care if he's dropping. He's a player. I know he didn't run the 40 time. Okay. But when I see him on the field, I see plenty speed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I see plenty instinctuals. I see plenty go hardness. I see plenty strong mind.
Yeah.
So I feel like the Patriots or the Eagles would scoop him, but if they don't, man, that'd be really tough to turn my head away from him, especially when he can start be your quarterback. And here's the thing, boss. If you draft him in the second round, that's great value now.
Oh my.
That's great value.
Greatest
second round.
See, listen.
Oh, we love that.
Hey, can I slap some people real quick, Big? Can I just get my slap on?
Slap him silly.
See, this is for all the they would never drop. He ain't no way. See,
ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
D would drop down. Weren't they saying that?
Yeah, they was. And they the Big Game James, that mock is trash. There's no way he would fall.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You remember Nick Bolton? Remember they said he was a surefire first round last year?
Yeah.
Where'd he drop? 54. Kansas City Chiefs. And he's a dog.
So going into next year, all the know-it-alls, y'all remember sometimes people drop, man, for no real reason. You can't
Because
figure it
y'all
out.
don't know the draft.
Yeah.
Nobody knows it. Nobody knows the science of it. It's only the people that are in the war room
That's gonna
or
make
close
the
to
decision.
them that know.
Right. Yeah.
It's just the real.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
feel
and,
me?
And a lot of people deserve that slap, bro. Cause see, when you got people that's putting in the work, and I ain't even just talking about us as content creators, just people that put in the work. You know people that put in the work, like Keystone, right? You ain't gotta be no big podcaster to know that when people putting in work, when you putting in work, the people that barely even look at these guys be the ones that's the most obnoxious.
Yep.
So
And they rode off somebody else coattails and said, "Oh, he's terrible," and that's because somebody else told him he's terrible, so they went and follow suit of what he said.
yeah, Dallas is coming though. We coming up pretty quick, big dog.
Ooh,
We coming up. You came in right on time, man.
You remember what we talked about yesterday? Who won the draft? Them dang New York Jets. Boy.
Yeah, yeah.
They got
did.
your boy.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, who else did good? Green Bay.
They gonna be nice, dog.
Yeah, and then Green Bay, they go get a receiver.
They got Watson. They got Christian Watson. You hear me?
Yeah, bro. I was just over here in pain.
Yeah, they got Christian Watson. That's a good pick for them. I'm looking at, man, them Jets did good. And then the Giants got another edge guy.
Yeah. So we got to get
Pass
this next
traded
pick
up.
right. Yeah. We just got to
Pass traded up.
bro. Who they?
Oh, see, they might get Dean, bro.
Yeah.
That's a typical Patrick.
And
Patriots,
you called it too.
Jacoby Dean.
You said it early.
They go together.
Dog.
Yoga fire.
If he get
Yoga
Dean,
claim.
and you said that 15 minutes ago, bro.
It just seems like it.
It just makes
seems.
and it is like them. It's see, some people call it guessing. That ain't guessing, bro. That's knowing football.
No, not at all.
That's
Not at
knowing
all.
your competitors. That's knowing that teams that think right and see. Because what did they do? They moved down, and then they did what? Moved up.
Right.
And that's what we was talking about. This was the draft where we was sitting. We should have moved down. Got some extra picks, and then if we needed to get aggressive to move up into that sweet spot.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and it goes back to what you were saying yesterday, man. We conservative, but at the same time, I'm still not knocking Tyler now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not knocking him at all.
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
give him a chance. I actually, I'm gonna keep it real, boss.
Yeah.
I'm more excited about him than I was. I wasn't mad yesterday, but you know, I was kind of like,
Yeah, you was kinda
But then the
mad,
more
dog.
I
You was
watched
kinda mad,
him
bro.
and the more I listened to him.
Yeah.
You feel me, boss?
Oh,
the more I listen to him,
he grew on you.
He I like him. I like his attitude.
Yeah.
I like his personality. I like what I think he's a Dallas kid. He's gonna take that personal, dog, and he's gonna hear the noise about people saying he's a bust, and he's gonna go out there and prove it. And this dude is big. He's 6'5", 330, and he plays nasty.
Yeah.
He does.
He does.
And you know what? I was listening to y'all show earlier when I was at work, dog, and I was listening to you and the OC talking about him. I'm going to go ahead and agree with the OC was saying, you know what? Maybe your offensive line coach wasn't the best.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know, OC be talking real when it comes to the offensive line.
He know it, so I'm going to listen to him.
I don't know, though, bro. I couldn't quite wrap my arms around that one, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? That's to be all the way honest. The coaching for those penalties, he would know better than us. Like the OC would know better than us. It's just, you know how it is, man. That's
16, though?
Yeah, that's a lot, bro.
It's a lot. But I think, you know what, a lot of the scouting publications, when they went around, you know, I just looked at what they were saying about him. You know, a lot of people came to say he's just really raw right now. He's a green guy. Maybe he didn't get the best coaching, But here's the thing: he has talent, and if you get a good coach, I'm worried about Philman. But if you get a guy that can really coach him, I think he's gonna be okay, dog. I do.
And big.
I got a good feeling about him.
No, and I feel you, and I, you know, that's why I knew I needed to sleep on it. And then when I broke down his tape, because I got his tape right here, bro, I felt even better. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's because I just honestly knew I needed to sleep on this one.
Hey,
Go
hey,
ahead.
boss.
Yo,
Life Crazy said, "Can you pull back that list up?" They gave him 199 holla. They want you to push that list up so we can see
the
it.
draft list.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Keystone. I didn't even see my boy Keystone in here. All right. Keystone, we got
What
you,
up,
big dog.
Keystone?
Hey, what's going on, big gang? What's going on, bro?
Ooh,
What's up, dog?
that sound is kind of.
Oh yeah, you sound like a robot.
Come out and come in. Come out and come back in, big dog. Okay, I'm pulling up the list. Oh man, I didn't even see he was right there. My bad. Yeah, let me get that list up for the super chat. This will be a good day, man. All the draft heads coming in. I like how y'all coming in late too. That's dope. That's dope how my boys coming in. They just not late. They wasn't late.
Oh yeah,
late,
yeah,
not the word, because we didn't have no set time, bro. It wasn't like that. What they want to see? What they trying to see?
I think they just took Tyquan Thornton. That high? Whoa.
Let me see, Thornton.
Patriots? Let me see.
It ain't.
Yes, they took Tyquan Thornton, bro.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
they traded up to get him?
Yeah, we picked him in our mock draft because of their speed.
We did, but it was late. It was like 7th round.
Yeah, it was. It was appropriate because according to CBS, your shock face is accurate because according to CBS, he has a grade of about 159.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
Did
that's
oh,
kind of
see,
reach-o.
the Eagles, they be hating. Did they take Cam Jurgens? Yep, that's somebody the Cowboys wanted. See, I don't like them Eagles. They always doing that.
No, bruh.
Bro, they watch.
bruh.
They watch.
They
watch what we do, bro.
They
and
like
then once they
little
watch what we
brothers.
do and they see somebody we kind of like, let's get them.
Dog, they really
I can't
do.
stand them Eagles
Dog,
just
they
because
really,
of that.
Dog, they really own that little brother stuff bad.
Bro, they pocket watch like no other.
And they got that player quick, bro. They got that player
They
quick.
pocket watching. Man, it's crazy how much they pocket watch.
See, but what you think gonna happen with Tyquan, bro? You think they crazy for that? Cause see, it was a couple of players that I showed that I was high on that actually went a little bit early. But you think they crazy for picking a guy that
That's crazy because you know what? I don't think when you look at the Patriots, they ain't great at drafting. They get good free agents and things of that nature, but they ain't the greatest at drafting.
True.
They are not. They got a whole lot of bust through them drafts. A whole lot. Ooh, wee, boss.
Man.
Where we got receiver? Where we got at receiver? Show me the receivers that are left, big
All
dog.
right, let's go. Let's go back to my list. Yeah. I couldn't make this list a whole lot better too, big dog, because I'm getting ready to have it till we gonna be able to look at everything that's available. I'm just organizing it real quick.
Oh, you good.
I'm really doing two things at once. All right, so here we go.
You're a beast, bro. You good.
All right, so at the top, so we still got Dean, George Pickens,
George Pickens.
Sky Moore,
Oh,
with a 50
Sky
grade
Moore.
from CBS. So it should be right around now. Sky Moore should
Man.
be the hot commodity, right? Right around now, according to CBS.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Gosh.
He's a 50.
Sky Moore, nice,
He's a
dog.
50 guy, dog. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, let me go.
George
look up.
Pickens just went to the Steelers, so he gone.
Damn, bro. All right. Man, my board ain't no thing yet. And they starting to move quick. Give me 1 second, big dog.
Mm-hmm.
trying to
I'm
do
sold.
something at once.
They took George Pickens, so
Hold on, let me update myself real quick. Give me a second.
I'm trying to think.
So Sky
Do we
Moore,
do defense? Sky Moore's there. Do you do a tight end? Is
Dean?
McBride gone?
Get Dean now, bro.
See? Listen, did Eagles take Dean? I'm gonna be mad if they did.
Okay, you sound much better, Keystone. Turn your phone to the side.
You got me now?
Yep, and turn your phone to the
You
side.
sound
And
perfect.
You sound great. Turn your phone
Sound
to the
perfect.
side. And I got turn your phone
Perfect.
to the side. And it's go.
Only thing is, my phone can't rotate right now.
Oh, you ain't got the rotation. It's cool. We don't need no rotation. All right, hold on real quick. All right.
Keep that fresh there. He got the fresh cut.
No, I'm gonna put my boy
cuts.
pitch in here now, bro. I'm
just saying. He keep fresh cuts.
Oh yeah, he's super fresh on that. That one right there. That is the fresh cut, man. Let's build him all the way up in here though. Let me get him built up in here real quick.
All right, the Ravens. That was a good pick. David Ojabo.
My list stopped updating, bro. Hold on real quick, bro. This ain't right. Hold on real quick. Keystone video. Boom. Hold on.
I bet you them Eagles try to take Dean. I'm telling you, dog.
I wouldn't be surprised they try to take him either. Just to be funny.
Yeah, just to be funny, bro. That's how they do.
They also need a linebacker too, so that wouldn't
right.
Be, you know what I'm saying?
They do. Yes.
And Jordan Davis. Why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you?
They are not playing. When I noticed
the Eagles ain't playing.
Oh, I said, I don't think we're going to run the ball against the Eagles right now.
Whoa, wait,
they are
Keystone.
stacked.
Keystone
They're stacked in that middle.
Though.
And I knew because, like I said, we were doing me and Joe Castro were doing our Philly podcast, and we kept going back and forth, and Jordan Davis was that guy, and it made sense for them to get him with Fletcher Cox phasing out for the old and bringing in the new. They need linebacker help. They got a couple people in the free agency, but if they got Dean with Jordan Davis with that front line, bro, that's going to be a problem.
That lets you know they're upgrading. They're tired of us running the ball down.
They're looking at us. They're looking at us.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we also looking at them. That's why we got tired.
Yeah, better be looking at them now. Yep, that's why That's exactly why we got tired. They got Jordan Davis. They said we got to run the ball, get him.
Yeah, and it lined up. You know what I'm saying? I think we all kind of digested it now. We cool. Everybody cool with it now. It should be too, in my opinion.
Yep.
You know,
because
you bet.
I'm
You
glad
cool
we got
with
them all.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to update my board real quick. Y'all give me a sec.
I'm trying to see who just got picked. Hold on, let me pull up my daggone.
Eagles just got Cam Jurgens.
Yeah, that's what I'm pulling up
See,
right now.
I told you that was one. They might try to get Dean. Say we ain't getting nothing. We not gonna let y'all get nothing.
Yeah. So
I guess they came to their thoughts and realized we got to beat them to the punch.
Man,
and you said Steelers got Pickens?
Yeah.
Nah,
I think the Steelers
got Jurgens.
No, who did the Steelers get?
Steelers got Pickens.
They got Pickens? You sure, bro? Because it ain't updated yet on my end.
Let me see.
I think they're next on the clock, though.
Yeah, they next on the clock.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, snap. Yo, Big Game is right. They did get George Pickens.
Damn.
I told you.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
that's a good pick.
That's a safe pick. That's safe.
That's a
safe.
good pick for them.
That's a value pick. So if we go back and look at it right now, he was a 32 grade, a first round grade that they got at 52, bro. And let's all be honest, he fully fits the Steelers.
You know what? Martellus Bryant.
Physical.
Remember Martellus Bryant?
Yeah. Dog, nasty. That's
only thing messed him up was the weed.
Ain't no problem now. You can smoke weed every day. I need that button. I need that button.
Smoke weed every day.
Man, I need that.
need that
button,
need
bro.
that button right now.
Ooh, I
need
need
that
that
button
button.
right
See, Law would have had my back
now.
if he would have been here.
Smoke weed. He already hit it.
Yeah,
Smoke
Law
weed
would've hit
every day. He already hit it. He would already hit it. You wouldn't even have to say that.
I know. It would have just, came out perfect. Yeah. But you know what?
Smoke weed every day.
Perfect.
I got that, though. You know what I'm saying? So,
Perfect. I love that perfect.
Yeah, that perfect still.
I like that.
Oh, yeah. We gonna wait till somebody
finish him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know we got that, man.
Finish him.
Yeah. So we waiting on our pick. We gonna probably hit that if we get the pick right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we got that.
Yeah, there it is.
We got everything rocking, man. We got everything. My boy,
there it is.
We got everything rocking. Alice Pierce. It's a receiver run. It's a receiver run, y'all.
They took Alec?
Yeah, Coach got Alex, man. So it's a receiver run. See, and it makes sense because they getting ahead of Dallas.
It's like they be watching,
Dallas, bro.
It's like they be watching us.
They be
hating.
We talk too damn much too. That's us too.
Yes.
We tell the world.
But it was quiet on Pierce.
No, I'm saying like everybody knew we was targeting the receiver.
Yeah.
Just because we talk so much. And, you know, that's just me, too. I'm just
Bro, they need to grab Dean. They need to grab Dean here.
Yeah, Dean is the pick. Dean is the super.
They got to get Dean.
Dean is the super blinking light right now, dog. It's, dog.
Gotta get him.
There's nothing blinking louder right now than Dean. Nothing. Right now, if I go back to my list, I'm going to the list right now, and y'all can see it's all yellow, right?
Right.
Look who's still on there white with a 14 grade by CBS. Say.
Christian Harris is still in the white. He should still be.
Christian Harris, let me see.
Is he still available?
He should still be available.
Yeah, he's still available. But he's a 62. You know what I'm saying? On CBS. 62. So you got 62 versus
but let me ask you
on grade. Go ahead, Big.
Would you mess with a defensive tackle like Travis Jones?
Hell yeah, I would.
6'5", 340?
Yes.
And he nice.
Oh God, yeah, bro.
He nice.
Okay.
I would mess
That'd
with
be a
him.
slap in the face. Not to mention
I
they
would
can
mess
run
with
the
him.
ball.
Yeah.
We need that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
But I would go Dean though. I would take a
Dean's
chance
the pick.
on him. Yeah, I would
Dean's
go
the
Dean.
pick.
That's
He gotta
too high.
be.
Yeah, because if they pass, it's something substantial in Dean's medical, bro. It's something going on at this point.
And we right around the corner. Sky Moore just got taken.
Dog,
Damn,
they
taking all the receivers, dog.
Yeah, and they doing it because of us. That's why they doing it.
They don't want listen. You know, we always talk about Jerry. There's a lot of owners don't like him.
Yeah.
And if they're ahead of him, they're gonna just draft a player just to stick it to him. It's real life.
Yeah. So let me go back because you sent me a receiver list, right? You sent me a receiver list, Big, so we can go through it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
All my guys are gone.
List. All you
my
got
guys
wiped
are
out?
gone. All my 5 is gone.
All right, let me look at your 5. Let me look at
They
your 5.
gone.
Let me go through my 5. All right, so Big Game James, looking at your receivers, and then I'm gonna look at my receivers. So
gone.
Hey, next year I'm gonna have a button that say what wipe out.
What? Whoa.
See, so I got possession receivers and I got route runners. All right. So
you got Romeo Dubs in there.
Nice. I got him. He about
sleeping on him.
Yeah, they sleeping on him. There, and so we got to get him late. Let me see if I got it in my route runners left.
For a minute, that's your deep threat right there.
See, I'm wiped out too, except for Rubio Dobbs. I'm
wiped out.
Wiped out. Ooh.
Wipe out. Oh, we still got Jalen Tolbert on the ball. Trey McBride's still on the board?
Yeah, we got to go tight end right here, bro. Trey McBride.
Trey McBride?
Yeah.
on
And
the
this
board
would be
too.
a perfect place for Trey, dog.
Trey
This would
McBride.
because CBS got a grade on him at 51. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got a grade on him at 51. So this would be a perfect target for the Dallas Cowboys, bro.
Oh man, the Cardinals just took him.
Deal.
They just took him.
Oh.
The Cardinals just took Trey McBride.
Well, I be, man. Still got great.
See, everybody getting in front of us. Everybody's getting in front of us, bro. It's obvious, bro. Like, look at it. Look, Scott Moore had a CBS grade of 50, got taken at 54. McBride had a CBS grade of 51, got taken at 55. They know all our needs, and they getting in front of us. It's obvious, bro. They see we coming, and they like, we go get it from Dallas. That's exactly what's going on, bro. Yeah.
I don't think Trey McBride is going to be great at Arizona because I just ain't on Kyler Murray like that. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I don't hate on Kyler Murray, but I just don't think he's what everybody else say he is.
Yeah. I think he's a dog. You know, I think he throw a good football.
He nice.
I don't think. I think you're right though. That's not a good system generally for tight ends, and they still got Ertz, right? Okay. So since they got Ertz, and Ertz was his top target too, so he not gonna have two tight end top targets. So he gonna get iced out there, dog. Yeah.
We on the clock.
So who do the boys get?
All right, we on the clock.
Who do we get? Are we getting the Dean? Are we getting Jalen Tolbert? Bing,
We
bang.
on the clock.
Here it is.
So let's look at the list, bro. Let's look at the list. I'm finna look at this CBS list right. Oh man, where's my list, man? Oh, it's over here. I'm just being dumb. I always do dumb stuff. All right, here we go.
Hey, do they go Sam Williams?
Man, they need to dog. Listen, to me, it's the Kobe Dean, bro.
Me too. This is a second round. You're not reaching right here. Second round.
Bro.
Nick Bolton. Come
Let me see what's
on.
available. So it ain't nothing left but quarterbacks and offensive linemen. Look, so we got our tackle, bro. It's Nakobe Dean or we're crazy.
Gotta get him.
Then after
Pick his
that,
hand.
it's a major fall off, bro.
Pick his
Or
hand.
you better get Chad Muma
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better.
or Christian Harris. Like it
better.
Look at all these linebackers that's left.
Bro.
Let me look at the receivers that's left. Let me look
Leo
at the receivers.
Snell.
See, the receiver run hurt us, bro. That receiver run, Jalen Tolbert.
It did.
So
Yeah, it
Jalen
did.
Tolbert, he still left, but he has a CBS grade of 95.
Jalen Tolbert nice though. Jalen Tolbert's nice.
Yeah, it was a major receiver run. It was major too. They got us. They got in front of us and took them receivers, dog.
They knew what they was doing.
Yeah.
They don't
So
want us to
honestly-
be explosive.
Honestly,
They said y'all lost.
we need to
Scoop.
go tight
Y'all
end
gonna
here,
suffer.
dog.
So who you gonna get though?
I mean, it's a lot of good tight ends left. A lot.
Greg.
And second round.
Yeah, because the receivers looking boo-boo. Because if we go receiver, we gonna be likely reaching, dog.
But what
So-
tight end is gonna come in right now?
Now, okay, no. If we don't get Nakobe Dean, we need to go tight end. That's what I'm really saying.
You ain't gonna get Jalen Tolbert. You don't get that receiver.
Nah.
Ooh,
Nah.
Jalen Tolbert's nice, bro.
No, and I do agree
Nice.
with you. I just think some of
Nice.
those tight ends come in a little bit as better fits. You know
Well,
what
which
I'm saying?
tight end we gonna get?
My
which
boy
tight
out of
end would you
UCLA. Yeah, you know I'm high on him.
Dulett. He is nice, but I ain't taking him in the second. I
I'm
can
with
get
you.
him in the third, boss.
So then that means you got to go with, if we don't get Dean, we got we got to hold on real quick.
Benito.
We got to show our faces on this. Who did we
Nick
just
Benito.
Hold on, did we make our pick?
I'm
Did we
trying
make
to
our
see.
pick yet?
Nope, because they got the team needs right here.
Let's go, Dallas. That boy
Come
Keystone-
on, Dallas. Who y'all getting? Who y'all getting? Who we getting?
I'm thinking that if we better get Dean, bro. If we don't get Dean,
If they don't get, I'm gonna be mad,
bro. Yeah, because I ain't gonna get it. You had 2 shots at Dean.
Sam Williams. Sam Williams. I picked him in the round.
Yes.
Same
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that, bro.
I'm gonna have to
Dallas.
retweet this. I'm gonna have to retweet this. They wanted him.
That was Dan Quinn's guy though, fellas. So we shouldn't be surprised.
I'm definitely not surprised, and I do feel okay. That also gives us some concern, Keystone. There are some concerns about Dean. Something is going on with Dean, bro. What is going on, bro?
I don't know. I guess maybe they don't feel him as up to the hype as they should, but it could be a medical problem. Who knows?
And you know what? Hold these boys got Sam Williams. I'm not. Hold on. Hey. Hold on. I need another button for myself. Let me see. What button can
I'm gonna have to take credits for this one.
Take the credit, big dog.
Boss, I gotta take credit for this one.
Go, bro.
I said my final mock draft. Williams, we picked him in the second.
Ooh.
And where do we pick him? We picked him in the second.
Hey, see, and you know I was cool on him too, big dog. You already knew that, you know what I'm saying? And I do know the concerns. Sure. I get it. You know what I mean? The bad hips, right? The lack of love for football. All that's true, right? But he's still a freak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And sometimes
he's 6'5". Well, he's 6'3". He's 265 pounds. He's a legit 265, and he's running 4.5 40s. You feel me? And you got to still look at, even though I still suspect on those 12.5 sacks, I still think that, you know, there's some good stuff there. Dan Quinn liked him. You know, when he worked him out, you knew he was going to come after him because he came at the workout. I think there's some caution there, but I mean, you got your edge rusher right now.
Oh man, so here we go. And so if I look at CBS, big dog, if I look at CBS, big dog, right? Oh, my fault. I'm just going crazy on these buttons. There it is. Okay. If I look at CBS, he had a grade of 66. We picked him at 56. So that means, big game, we wanted him, bro.
Right. Because you know what they were saying, boss?
Yo.
And that's the reason why when I did my mock draft and people were getting on me, boss, they were like, why'd you draft Sam Williams in the second? He ain't about to reach. But you know what I did, though, boss?
What's that?
The way that draft fell, if I didn't pick him in that second round, he would have been gone by the third.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking how the Cowboys were thinking, and they were thinking he's in the second. He's not going to last in the third. We need to pick him now. And that's why I picked him in the second. And guess what? I feel like they were thinking the same thing.
Ooh, now.
He probably might even last in the second. He might have been later on in the second.
Let me check Twitter, man. Let me see if boys crying. I'm going to check the chat, too, man. Let me see what they saying on this chat. Let me look at the chat. Let me see what the chat talking about. Yeah, okay, so the chat. Okay, here we go. All right, the chat is lit. The chat is lit. So let's go through this chat. He said, "Can someone explain me what's wrong with Dean?" Some man say, "I don't know." Okay,
I don't know why the. But you know what?
This is
let him fall to the third round and let's get him. Let him fall to the third.
And then listen, and then somebody say this team so predictable. LOL, I predicted the first 2 picks. Yeah, they tell you who they go pick. They do. Right. They told you they like Tyler Smith. They told us that
we love Sam Williams.
Yeah, they tell you.
You know who's gonna be next? You know who's gonna be next, big dog?
Who?
Jelani Woods.
Yes. Jelani
Woods gonna be there. If he ain't taking in the third, they're gonna take Jelani Woods. Mark my words.
All right, so I'm trying to go through these comments, bro. But yeah, people don't look too mad. Everybody chilling. Everybody chilling, bro. It ain't panic
You
in the
know why?
streets.
Because we all kind of knew Dallas wanted Williams, so that's why we ain't mad.
Yeah. And
we
then,
knew he wanted him.
And then the knock on him is stuff like his bend, his hips. You know what I'm saying? But that's all you go hear. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing else. And you talked about his sacks was questionable, which I know that can happen, bro. That can happen. Because we saw that happen with Armstrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where he had them old other people gave you them sacks. Versus
for real.
Versus Randy sacks was
legit.
They was hammers. And then to your point, and then I want to run this by you too, Keystone. We've been kind of hogging, big dog. We've been hogging from you. Because me and Big will go all day. But what's the effect of Quinn on Sam Williams? I'm going to start with you, Key.
My effect of him is because when you look at it, you know he had, 57 tackles and back the big game with Sandy had 12 and a half sacks. And, we still want to keep that pressure on the quarterback, so that's how Quinn's looking at it. And with us bringing him there, we can't trip. We still, first 2 picks, we went to the fundamentals of the line, so I can't trip on that. So, you got a guy like that. We all know he got a thing with his hips. He's pretty stiff, but if you take the fundamentals first 2 rounds, we can't trip on that because we in need. And knowing that Sam, he can play the right side, and we need a right side edge. So, I can't complain on that. And Quinn worked out with him, so we already know that he had his interest in him. So it don't surprise me we picked him up at that number that we is in the 2nd round. I'm good with that.
So big, bro. What is the plan for Sam Williams?
With Sam Williams?
The plan? What is Quinn thinking, bro? For real. What are we gonna do with Parsons now? That's a real question. I'm dead ass.
I mean, this is what I'm thinking from afar. Is when you look at him, to me he's like a DeMarcus Lawrence clone.
Oh,
right.
So we go play. So we go play Parsons at more linebacker now.
Lawrence is about 255, 260. He's good in the run game. He can pressure the ball and he can get you some sacks. When you look at Sam Williams, he has the size measurables like DeMarcus Lawrence. I don't think he was great in the run game, but if you look at his size, 265 pounds, I mean, that's somebody who can hold and set the edge. And I feel like, I think Quinn really got gassed up by them 12 and a half sacks in that senior season. And I think he sees something that maybe we don't. Like I said, I wasn't hating on Sam Williams. I like Sam Williams back at the end of December. I was talking about Sam Williams then. I said, keep an eye on this kid, keep an eye on this kid, keep an eye on this kid. I had been pumping him up. The only reason why I slowed my brakes on him, boss, was because I looked in that background. I said, got to make sure he loves football. And he ain't just doing it because it's work, because those guys tend to quit earlier. Right. That's my only red flag on him. Yes, he was a little stiff. Yes, he wasn't, didn't get the greatest sacks on some players, but I don't think he's a bad player. I think the arrow's trending up, but I don't know if he has a very high ceiling. You feel me, boss? Yeah. I don't think he has a high ceiling, and I think that's where I'm coming at is I don't think the ceiling is very high for him. I think what you see is what you get with Sam Williams.
Yeah. And it does fit Dan Quinn. From Dan Quinn has shown he likes speed, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing that Quinn has talked about even at his training camps, so it's I see what let me see what I need to see what I said about him real quick. Let me pause this. Let me pull up the Boss Cowboy guide. I said,
they're hot over here.
your people,
page.
Your page, they hot.
Oh, man, yeah, somebody gave a $5 holler, boss. He said the Cowboys suck. Travis Jones, Dean, we picked Sam Williams. Boss, I'm hot. BG, boss, help me according to your draft book. Is ballers there? Help him, boss.
Well, Sam Williams has wholly obliterated the combine and has the production to back it up. In his background, the most important thing, and he was cleared of charges and was allowed to return where he broke pass rush Ole Miss records. So we dealing with a guy that's a record holder, bro. We're not dealing with a guy that didn't do anything at Ole Miss. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
it's
he's not a bum.
Yeah, he's not a bum, and it's the fact that we also merging him with Quinn. Some of these athletes, you can't look at it as athletes by themselves. You got to look at them as who they're being partnered with, in my opinion. So if we trying to talk you off the ledge, and listen, Big Game James, Keystone, Boss, we ain't gonna never try to talk you off no edge because we trying to make you feel good, bro. That ain't how I roll. That ain't how Big roll. Y'all definitely know that ain't how Big roll. When I saw Big talk straight up to Everson Walls, say, bro, none of us kissing no ass, but that proved that my boy ain't gonna never. Dog, my dude checked Everson Walls, bro. Come on, bro. So when we telling you that don't look at just Sam Williams by himself, in my opinion, you got to look at the fact that he's been merged. He's being merged with a guy that turns water into wine, bro. They're just keeping it real. So hold on, let me keep reading what I said. And I said Williams is an apparent first-round talent and a third-round steal. So basically, we got him in between. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So he's right around where he should be according to the Boss Cowboy guy. And y'all got to remember, I write this guy before these guys are drafted. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So this is my thought before they're drafted. I had a first-round grade on Smith, and then basically I had a second to third round grade on Williams. And then I said for the Dallas Cowboys, he's been rumored that the Dallas Cowboys want attitude after that San Fran playoffs loss. Sometimes you got to take risk, just like the alleged risk taken with Michael Parsons paid off. That's my thoughts in writing. So,
yeah.
And that's a good pick by the Dallas Cowboys, man. Straight up. That's a good pick. And the OC had to take a break in between coaching these games to jump on here and just chop it up with y'all for a minute, man. But look, they worked out Sam Williams. Dan Quinn worked out Sam Williams. He liked Sam Williams. And look, they get the pick, man. And so Sam Williams is a really freaky athlete. Yo.
Hey, OC. That was my pick in the second round. The exact pick in the second round.
Hey, Big, look, I called that like a couple days back. I believe yesterday we talked about Sam Williams, but I talked about the fact that he worked him out. He likes the guy. He's a big, strong, physical guy, regardless about his past and his background. He has the athletic upside to contribute and be a real joker piece from the rush in position, and also I would say mildly playing some linebacker as well, which to your desire, Boss Cowboy, it completely alleviates the perspective that you're going to have to limit Micah Parsons to playing Mike linebacker and things of that nature. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's a great pick.
Perfect. Oh, man,
I think this is
Go ahead, Big. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I just feel like this is a situation where, you know, they probably would have wanted to get him in that third round, but they probably were worried about him getting taken, so they just said, you know what, let's just get him now.
Yeah.
And I feel like they did the same thing with Tyler Smith. They did that with both players, and they felt like in their heart, like, if we don't get him now, they're going to take him, so let's just do it.
They getting their guys, bro. They're getting their guys, bro. That's what we looking at. And all of us would do the same. Because just like Jermaine Johnson was my guy, I would have got him in the first round. Why? Because he was my guy. He was the guy I gave 4 stars to. I only gave 2 4 stars in the whole book. You know what I'm saying? So when it's your guy, get your guy, bro. You know.
Get your guy.
Yeah, so early on too, and that's why, listen, all the new people that are watching us, that's why you need to follow my man Big Game James, because he's on a lot of stuff. You definitely need to follow Law Nation and follow Boss Cowboy Sports, because I dropped a video a couple months back now about Sam Williams and his potential as a linebacker. He's a 6'5", 260-pound guy, fast guy, look long, he's strong, played in the SEC. Yeah, had some off-field stuff, but the dude looks like a man. He works out like a man, and I think he's going to be a contributing piece early on for this Cowboys defense. He's going to make the defense, even as a rookie, he's going to help the defense be better and not have as much attrition from the loss of a Randy Gregory.
Yeah, I agree. Well, Keystone, what's going on with Keystone, bro?
Keystone sideways. Turn your camera around. You sideways. Yeah, okay. Keystone. Turn your camera wide angle.
I'm here. I'm turning around. What is it?
Yeah.
Put a little juice on my phone right now. I'm here.
We got you though.
I think, hey, fellas, for that 3rd round pick, they're going to target Jelani Woods.
Yeah,
I'm calling it.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. They getting their guys.
I'm calling
bro.
Jelani Woods.
Go ahead, Keystone. What'd you say?
They might target K. Dot. You know what I mean? He was at the 30 visit, and they like him.
Yeah.
Let's just say if they do take Jelani for peace sake. And the thing about it is with Cade, you can also line him up as an X and a Y receiver too. I mean, that's one of his good traits that I also like in Cade. But hey, like I said, you want to look out for him too. Who knows?
Yeah, and see, Big, OC, Key, remember the last draft we said we was going to do was what? The 30 visit draft. This is what 30 visits.
Listen,
what it is.
When you are the Cowboys and you come in on a 30, if the Cowboys work you out and then they bring you in on a 30 visit, you getting drafted.
Yep.
Period.
Unless you flunk that 30 visit, you gotta flunk it. You gotta come in and be just trash at interviewing. You gotta be trash. It was only a couple of people they took out from the 30 visit. They took out. I forgot that guy. He went to the Saints from Florida as a safety. I can't remember.
Yeah, I forgot him. I know who you're talking about. I forgot that guy.
3 years
but
ago.
I'm gonna
go ahead.
But I'm gonna say one thing just real quick. What that I really love about the philosophy, and I'm gonna call this the Dan Quinn philosophy. You know what I'm saying? Is that Dan Quinn drafts dudes that have athletic ability. He drafts guys that can run. He drafts guys that are like men, that have men bodies. You know what I'm saying? It's not a save them pick a plan with him. He's looking for real athletes. You know, Sam Williams, 4.46 in a 40, 260 pounds. He's almost as fast as Micah. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I love his philosophy.
And he looked like him.
Yeah.
He looked like it. He could be his brother.
Yeah.
He could really be his brother, dog. God damn, he looked like him.
Exactly.
God damn, he looked like Yeah. It's some people don't like that pick,
So,
though. It's some
He
people
look like
that
Michael right there.
I'm telling you, he looked just like him, bro.
Look just like him.
I do like him for the Cowboys for a number of reasons. I'd like that Michael Parsons go have a little brother now. All of us had some kids that we looked at and said, man, you need a brother. Right? And Michael Parsons is the perfect big brother. Similar background to where it was alleged incidents that had people questioning him. And now he get to go with a guy that can say, brother, I've been there, I've done that, and I'm gonna show you how to be a professional. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's go also have Michael Parsons with the responsibility of having to lead a young guy, which is now going to metastasize Michael into more of a leader. This is finna be good, y'all, in my opinion. I think this is gonna work. And I think this is my prediction. I think people that hate Sam Williams gonna be on his balls by training camp.
Gonna be all on them balls.
Yeah. They gonna be on them, bro.
Footballs.
Sam what I'm gonna say this: Sam Williams finna to beat some of these tackles on the speed rush.
Yeah.
That's what I'm finna tell you. And he's gonna be kind of like Micah in the sense that Micah got a lot of work with Tyron Smith. He got a lot of work with D Law where he developed some hand moves, right? because when you got toward the middle of the season, you had Micah Parsons beating people with hand moves, with defeating hands, with stepping in and out, with doing little subtleties to his pass rush, whereas the first part of the season, he just was straight running by you because he's a better athlete and he's just fast and got that quick step. So I see the similar trajectory for a Sam Williams, man, and it's going to be nasty, man. And really, to me, Boss Cowboy, the glue, the key re-signing, the glue that's going to help all these young guys that's still young enough that's going to help them be mature is actually my dude Curse. Is actually Curse.
Good thought,
right?
Bro.
He had the green dot, right?
Yeah, well said.
He had the green dot, so he's gonna bring them maturity. Like, hey, y'all young, we're successful professionals. We got to come out here and we got to really take care of business. So I think this defense will be just as good, if not a little bit better, based upon this first pick. That's my prediction, barring injury. I'm gonna say barring injury. I think that they're gonna be really solid, and this was a key draft pick for the Cowboys, and is also a somewhat of a make right for the botch signing of Randy Gregory.
And that is to a degree.
That's
So
exactly what it is.
So make
OC.
right.
That's exactly
make
what
right.
it is.
Oh,
OC.
that boy OC,
That's
man.
one of them things. Say, well, you know what? We lost Gregory, and now we got a 2-for-1 with Dorrance Armstrong Jr. and Dante Fowler. And guess what? We're going to add this kid in the building. And I think the biggest thing that I like about Sam Williams, for real, is the size. He's a big kid. He's almost 270 pounds. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that's what stands out to me, and I think that's what stood out to Dan Quinn, for real, is that you got a 6'3", 265-pound man that's running 4.5 40s.
Bro.
I think that stood out to him, and I feel like he was like, you know what? I can coast this. I can coast this up. I want this. I think he was looking at it like, this is my pet cat. This is my pet project. That's what I feel.
Does this make up for Randy?
Yeah.
That's my question. Does this make up for Randy?
Yes.
He's not the pass rusher like,
yes.
No. Come on, OC. OC. You know he's not
No.
the pass rusher like,
I'm going to tell you why.
Like Randy.
Hold on, Rick. Before y'all
I'm
get
gonna tell
started,
you.
before
I'm gonna tell
y'all
you.
get started.
Yep.
Before y'all get started, I do gotta.
Okay.
Start the fight. Start it.
No.
Go ahead, OC.
No. Look, I'm gonna say this. Look, I'm saying it in the sense. I'm saying it in the sense that he's a guy that is going to at least, because what did you have with Randy Gregory? I think, and let me say this with respect to Randy Gregory, okay? But I'm just being honest. We overstated Randy Gregory's productivity a little bit because his productivity was not really elite. His athleticism was elite. His bend and quickness was elite, but his productivity was never elite, right? So what he has on Sam Williams is years in the NFL. But with what you saw, and I want to give a lot of credit to, and this is something else that I'm going to make my point with, the defensive line coach, Aiden, that I thought, and me and Boss Cowboy both thought, we didn't know what he was going to do. He's done a heck of a job coaching that defensive line and helping those boys get better. So right now, I'm gonna put some money on him, Big Game James, to work with this young man, to work with his head, because I got tape of training camp of him sitting as an offensive lineman and teaching him work your hands, dip inside, turn, slap. I mean, he's going through all technical nuances with these guys, and I saw that live in person at training camp. So I think that with the combination of Dan Quinn and this young defensive line coach that's on the rise, I think you're going to get some really good productivity. I can't predict if he's going to get more sacks than Randy, but I think that, getting 6.5 sacks is harder than getting 13 sacks, which Micah Parsons did. I'll split the difference. If he gets 5 or 6 sacks, he's almost just as good in productivity as a Randy Gregory was for a third of the cost.
Right.
You got to hit him back now, Big.
That was a damn good argument.
Yeah, that
for me
was.
to fight that.
That was. He did. That was a good one, bro.
Bruh.
I can't fight that one. I see.
Hey, Big, I got the button for you, bro. I got the button. Here it is. That boy OC brought it on that one, dog.
He brought it on there. I'm like, look. Hey, boss. I was like, boss. I was sitting there. I said, okay.
Oh man.
So I ain't got. Look what he said.
Hey.
What they said. And the defense rest. He said,
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that's what it is. See, listen, this is the fighting word.
I
That's
got
how
nothing
it
to say
go,
to that.
bro. Everybody take an L every now and then on
That's
the
good
fighting
stuff.
word. That's just
That's
how it
good
is,
stuff.
bro. Like, just
That's
how
good.
it is.
I got no rebuttal. The defense rest.
And my dog don't have no rebuttal. I've never seen Big Dog have a rebuttal, dog. Hold on, this is the
I
day
can't say nothing today. He right.
I
He
gotta
right.
give him this, dog.
Perfect.
God dog, bro. God dang.
He right on that
I've
one.
been-
I got nothing to
man.
say because I think this is a pick. Just like I think when we look at these two picks, fellas, right? When we look at these two picks from afar, people like, but when we look inside of it, in the meat of it, these ain't two bad picks for real. They not. They not bad picks.
dog.
They not.
They
not,
not
bro.
bad
not.
picks.
They not. Yeah, it's we all starting to kind of, especially people.
feel me?
Hell yeah. I mean, I ain't mean to curse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You already
Yes,
said,
bro.
damn, man.
Yeah, I know, I did. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this is, hey, bro. It's so far.
Look at Michael Parsons Jr.
Will McClay, do your thing, big dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't get mad at these.
Listen, remember, this is the guy that runs the board.
Mm-hmm.
So
He runs it.
he runs the board. And
Like
when the
3-6
board
Mafia.
is right,
Who runs it?
who run it, right? And when the board is set, this is the beautiful thing. My dad used to always say this. I'm gonna put a disclaimer on this because I'm gonna talk about race, but it's not gonna be in an offensive way. Okay? My dad used to say, why do you think blacks tend to do well in sports? I was like, I don't know. He said, because in other areas, a lot of times the rules are not defined. So in sports, first down for an Indian man or a Hispanic man or a white man or a black man is the same. So if you get the first down, you get the results and the award. So when the rules are clear, it leaves out the politics. That's the power of will on that board. Is when it's all set, that room can't just break his order of what should be best. They've all signed off on it.
Mm-hmm. Because they know his ability.
Yeah.
You feel me?
They know his ability. And this is where politics can't get us. That's why I got faith in this part of the year. Now, when we start playing, when we start developing guys, how we use guys, okay, I got problems. But I don't have no problems with us getting guys.
Right.
Man, I'm getting more excited the more I think about it. I'm just gonna share my little 2 cents. Man, think about it. Okay, you got you got Tank Lawrence, you got Parsons, you got Osa. Man, I mean, you re-signed my guy out of Houston. I forget his name. Defensive tackle. Forget his name. You got him coming.
Carlos Watkins.
Yeah, you got Carlos Watkins, right? Right. I mean, man, you got some. You starting to have a formidable, really good front, man. Really good front, you know, and you can move some of these pieces around. I mean, I like it right now, even before we get into preseason. And we got my guy, and I'm losing his name, nose tackle.
Gallimore.
You got Tristan Hill. Gallimore, you got Tristan Hill, you got Gallimore. Gallimore's a beast.
Bohanna.
Yeah, I like him at 320. Bohanna, you got Bohanna. Year 2 Bohanna. Bohanna got something to prove. So he better be in the weight room and eating a lot of steak.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In the weight room today. Eating a lot of steak. A lot of steak, a lobster, whatever you want, man. Take him to Nick and Sam's, take him to Three Forks out here in Dallas, and get him right after them powerlifting and them sprint sessions. You see what I'm saying? So I think, man, we not gonna be bad. We ain't gonna be bad. I don't know. I like it. I like the formation of it. I'm not saying it's final, but I like the formation of what I'm seeing. Yeah,
it's forming,
I like the formation.
Bro. Yeah, this is nice, bro.
First two things I've noticed, OC and Boss, trenches. trenches.
Mhm.
First 2 picks,
Yep.
trenches. You feel me?
Yeah, foundational stuff, bro.
That's where it all starts, right?
Yes.
The trenches.
Yep.
Yeah.
You ain't got no trench
Yep.
work, you ain't winning games.
Right. Facts,
Yep.
bro. Yeah.
And the philosophy of these Cowboys and this Dan Quinn defense, he draft boys who ain't scared to get dirty.
Yeah.
Right.
Ain't no soft cats. He drafting athletes and boys that's physical and ain't scared to get their hands dirty.
And you know what else, OC? You know, Dan Quinn,
Yep.
he's also a guy that the reason why a lot of these players like him because, you know, they always have he's a team, he's a player's coach. But I really believe that. I mean, even with Nashawn Wright, you know, we had her mom on, you know, where y'all brought her mom on.
Yeah.
You know, one of the things Nashawn said about Dan Quinn, he said, before we even talked about football, we talked about life. We talked about everything else before football. And he said that's where Dan Quinn really fell in love with him. He liked his tape, but once he sat down and talked with him, he said this was solidifying. So maybe, folks, just maybe, Boss and Keystone and OC, that maybe he had to sit down talk with Sam Williams. He saw the tape, but then maybe when he sat down and had the good interview with him, he said, okay, this solidified why I want to get you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great insight, Big. Great insight. Yeah, that's
I want
great.
to
Go ahead,
kind
boss.
of piggyback and jump on my partner, what he talked about too. Dan Quinn also.
It almost sounded the same like when Marinelli was doing with Tristan Hill when he said it had lunch with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope it don't turn out like that.
No.
But to steal Big Game James thunder a little bit, Dan Quinn does seem like just a good man. And the story that aligns to that is how he treated Mike McCarthy after Jerry just stepped in it by making him an offer to be the next head coach while having one. And he had the integrity to go to him and say, hey, man, if this is making you uncomfortable, I will leave. Bro. How many people willing to leave because of the relationship that was formed between you and another man? When another man is trying to get you to take his job. You know how many opportunists would have been like, oh, yeah, you trying to make me the next in line and would have started sabotaging the other man? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To get another shot. Oh, nah. It was no sabotage. It was integrity on how he handled Mike McCarthy, and that likely bonded them for life.
Mm-hmm.
That tells you
that's real.
That tells you a lot about him. And when that type of word get out about your character, men will run through a wall for you.
Facts.
I'm going to say this, and I know y'all going to relate to this as people who played. My best games and our best practices always came after coaches displaying that they cared about us.
Yes.
I remember my coach, we didn't even go through the film of the opponent that we was getting ready to go against in college. He was talking to us about our grades and how we needed to have 70% of our majors out the way and to look at our contract again to make sure that we was on track to get our degrees. And when we just saw how he cared about us, man, we went out there and we whooped them receivers so bad. I'm talking about it was just utter domination from one-on-ones to 7-on-7s to team drills, taking interceptions to the house, physical, punching, everything. It's something about when you know your coach care, bro. I don't know what it is. Nick Bonito just went to Denver. Yeah.
I love some Nick Bonito.
Yeah, I know you do, bro. Yeah.
Ooh, he went to Denver?
Yeah.
That's a great pick.
Yeah,
that's a great pick.
Yeah. That's
a great pick for Denver.
Yeah, so yeah, man. All right, I'm almost finished catching up.
So listen to this. This is what John Machado's he just said about Sam Williams on the Fan. He said, I told Dan Quinn before the draft I want to be a Cowboy. Being worked out by him was a huge honor. I told my agent after my 30th visit I don't want to leave. I told them I'm going to miss my plane on purpose because I don't want to leave.
Wait. From hate to love. That sounds so sweet right now.
That sounds sweet right there. That sounds sweet right there. That sounds sweet right there, folks.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing about the Cowboys organization in the front office. Hey, if you show them love, they gonna show you some love back.
Oh,
Trust me. You act like you love them, they go show you some love back. That's the one thing about them. They got a heart. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about the front office. And that heart has worked against them in some instances, but they do got a heart, man. They got a big old heart.
A lot.
Yeah,
especially
a lot
when
of
you're talking like that.
Yeah,
you go mess around. Oh, see, that's an Anthony Brown move he pulled.
Exactly. That's where I was going. That's where I was going.
Well, say it, say it, then. Say it. Don't tell him. Tell us.
Man, Anthony. Look, Anthony Brown was posting on social media. Man, look, this was my poster when I was 10 years old. I always wanted to be a Cowboy. It was my dream, and I'm here. And I always wanted to be a Cowboy, and I didn't want to do nothing in life but be a Cowboy. You know what I mean?
Oh Lord.
You know, look. Hey, Jake. Hey, check this out.
Hey.
Ta-da!
And they gave him 6 years too.
Ta-da!
They gave him 6 years too to work it out. To your point. Point, bro.
Yeah.
So we in the third round now. So we got a whole nother round to get through.
So where we going with this third round pick, folks? I think they may get Jelani Woods right here.
It's a lot of good tight ends.
Let me ask this.
They're going to get him.
You sent me a tight end list, didn't you, Big?
Yeah, I did.
All right, so let's go through the tight ends real quick. Let me pull it up.
Is Isaiah Likely still on the board?
Yes, Isaiah Likely is still on the board, bro.
They're not going to take him, though. He didn't come in and visit.
Yeah. Nope.
They getting Woods.
We know
it's Calvin.
If Woods is there at 88, they're picking him.
You right.
I'm calling it.
I like Woods.
Woods at 88.
I like Woods. Let me throw somebody else in the mix. Is Calvin Austin still on the board? Calvin Austin III. Is he still on the board?
He's still on the board.
Yes.
Yep. But I see OC them grabbing him around that fourth and fifth because they're gonna look at we got multiple picks, so let's go ahead and scoop him now. So they probably just trying to see because of his size, OC. You know that's probably hurting him because he's only 5'8". That's hurting him. So that's probably what the Cowboys please hurt him so we can scoop him in the fourth or fifth.
All right, big.
Yeah. I mean, but look,
big dog. This is Big Game James tight ends, man. So
y'all carry on, man. I'll be back a little bit later.
Okay, cool. We got you.
Okay. Appreciate you, OC.
All right.
That boy stopped coaching, man. See, that's how you know.
He said, I'm coming in here and I seen the picks. Forget coaching. Hey, kids, y'all better hold on. I gotta jump in here and do this, and then I'll be back out.
That boy abandoned the kids. She wrong for that, man.
That's all right.
No,
that's all right. It's all good.
Hey, Cowboys first, kids second. So your tight end list is slightly different from mine, but a lot the same. So you had Trey McBride first. I got Greg Dulcich second, Isaiah Likely third, Jake Ferguson fourth, and Jelani fifth as my tight ends. You, Trey McBride, Jalen Watermeyer, and Greg Dulcich. And Jelani Woods. So we had Jelani Woods ranked around the same, fourth or fifth. So yeah, and I can see because most of those guys are left.
That's gonna be the pick, boss.
Yeah, I can see that, bro.
Because you know why I say it's gonna be the pick? Because they're gonna do the same thing what they did with the other two picks. We're worried about somebody taking them the next round, so let's get him now. That's what I feel like the feeling is gonna be.
Hey, y'all want to take a quick call? Where we just take a call, but listen.
Yeah, take a call because I have to use the restroom right quick.
Yeah, all right, we gonna take a call real quick, man. So we've been hogging. Let me get the phone line up real quick. And Keystone, what's your thoughts? We've been hogging from you, big dog. You see everybody talk over each other. You know how they go. But we got
man. You know. It can be any. I mean, it could be any position. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at, tight end, looking at Jelani Woods. Who knows? But it's a couple people in the 30s that they've been seeing that no one talked about.
My bad.
Go ahead.
BossCowboySports.
What's going on, boss? I had to call back. I need to talk about this next move, man.
All right, talk about it. Now, this is the deal. Keystone gonna be able to hear you, but you not gonna be able to hear him. So we gonna be able to.
Okay.
But go ahead.
I listen. All right. It's time to wheel and deal now. We got two great picks. It's time to wheel and deal. We need two guys out this third round. We need our tight end and we need our linebacker. There's no need to hold on to these fifth round picks if we can get rid of one of those and get two picks in this third round. This is the round that we gotta hone in to jump to get the guy that we want, because we in the third round and we've been doing very good in our third round picks in the past. I think the tight end that we want and the linebacker that we want. I will say this: Parsons is on Twitter tweeting about Dean.
Yep.
Where is Dean? So.
Oh!
He's like, why is he
I
falling
love
that
you,
far?
Coach. Oh man. Let me go find that tweet because I'm gonna retweet that too. Because I'm telling you,
retweet it because I was looking at the tweet where he was like,
we gotta protect
"Why is
this
Dean
queen
falling so far?" He's like, "Why is Dean falling so far?"
He tweeted about where's Dean, but they did say that there's some medicals with Dean with his pet, and maybe some other medicals going on. But
I ain't buying it.
I would take
medicals.
that chance, but there's three good linebackers still out there. The guy from Auburn, as well as I love Rod from Oklahoma State. But we need a linebacker and a tight end. Then we can just go. But we need to make a move here to get a second, third round pick. This is the time we got to wheel the deal, because everybody else been sitting there. Now we can't let people jump us and get the guys that we want. We need to hone in on some guys that we want, and this could be a great draft. But we need a tight end, and we need our linebacker, and then we can go. We can sit back and then take the best player in the position later on with these last maybe last four picks that we may have. But right now, this is when we got to wheel and deal. What y'all think about?
I like that.
Yeah,
I agree.
He said, because Coach Marv can't hear y'all. Big Game James said he liked that. So
I totally agree with Coach.
And when OC come back, please give OC my apologies, man, from yesterday, man. Let him know, boss, I'm all in on the Smith, man.
Oh, whoa, wait. Hold on, Coach.
You like his attitude. Coach like his attitude. Coach like his attitude.
Coach about shut it down yesterday because he was
like his attitude.
I'm messing with you, Coach. You know I'm gonna relay.
But that's what that's what we're supposed to do, man.
No, that's what we're supposed to do.
Real men know how to admit that they're
exactly.
when they make when they don't evaluate things or they start drinking Kool-Aid and they ain't taste and they ain't check the content.
That's what we supposed
that's what
to
I was.
do.
I was drinking Kool-Aid, but I ain't checked the contents of the Kool-Aid. When I got to find out what was in the Kool-Aid, then I said, all right, now I know I can measure it the right way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know I'm messing with you, Coach. You know that is exactly
I know.
That's what the final word is about. That's
time
what
to wheel and deal, man.
Yeah,
time to wheel and deal now.
That's what we definitely try to do. It's time to wheel and deal.
Ooh,
First of
the
all,
Giants
right.
just took the Cowboys, North Carolina player.
Yeah, we got two guys that we covered it. Okay, it's time to get. It's not time to let people snatch up these people in the third and fourth round, because we think that they could probably be a contributing factor. But we got to get linebacker covered, because the depth there and the depth in tight end is lacking. I understand wide receiver, but tight end and linebacker is really lacking. And if we have any injuries there, we really
we in trouble.
Agreed.
The good news is this, because I'm keeping up with the board real time. The good news is this: there hasn't been a substantial run on linebackers yet. Not yet.
Chad Muma's still on the
We
board.
need to be the one to start that.
On the board.
Ooh, Chad Muma's still on the
We
board?
need to be the one to start the run.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, if we got Jelani Woods and Chad Muma, woo!
So that's what we got to do. At this time, sometimes you got to be a trendsetter to set the run. Sometimes you can get in the Florida run and get swept up in the draft, swept up in the line of people. But at this time, when we got 6 more picks, let's use those 6 picks, and then we start the trend and get the best of the litter in those 2 positions that we're talking about we need.
All right, Coach.
All right,
Let me
great.
let me keep it up with these guys. I'm gonna open up the phone lines in just a second. If people shy, you know the take.
All right.
All right.
All right, later.
All right. So yeah. So let's just kind of discuss what he was talking about because I think that was a good topic that he brought up. If y'all don't mind, the linebackers, right? So it's a lot of quality linebackers that's still sitting around. So let me look at my list. This list gonna be way better tomorrow when we do this show because I'm gonna have it way more organized to where we go be able to see what's available by position. Right now, I'm just cleaning up the list and keeping it up. But if I look at it, we're gonna have to do it the hard way where we got to scroll. It won't be like that tomorrow because I'm gonna have it clean. So let me look at this list. So obviously, if it's yellow, it's gone. So let me
Hey,
see.
big game.
Yo, big dog.
Tinder was still on the board too, fam.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know, they ain't going to touch him because they ain't bring him in. You know how Dallas is.
They gotta
Exactly.
touch that dog. No,
They gotta
touch
look
it.
at him,
They
dog.
got to, bro.
Upside.
Come on, man.
Nah, it's a lot of linebackers, bro. I'm looking at the list right now. Oh my God, bro. Listen. So you got Chad Moore,
Very solid.
who got a 58 grade. We at pick 67 right now. We got Kingsley, who got a 61 grade. We got Chris Harris at a 62 grade. You know, we got Leo, Mr. 4-5 from Wisconsin, 68 grade. So right around now, we should start seeing a run on linebacker. If we don't see no run in the next 7 picks, we gonna be able to pick one of these balls, bro. So I think we got about 7 picks. Brian is gone, which according to CBS, that was a reach, right? And I would say the same. You know what I'm saying? But I take it because our guy's still sitting there. Let me see who else sitting here at linebacker. According to CBS, let me see. Adam Anderson.
I still believe they're going to take that tight end. You know why, boss?
Yeah.
Because once again, I feel like they're going to say in their head, Jelani Woods, if we don't get him now he's going to be gone.
Gone. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I can see that.
It makes a lot of sense.
I feel like they did the same thing with Sam Williams. I think they wanted to wait until the 3rd round for Williams, but I felt like in their heart, they were like, if we wait to another round, he's going to be gone. So let's get him now.
See, because the issue is this. They go be able to get a linebacker or a tight end because it's been no significant run on either.
Right.
So it might end up being what's left. So if it end up being a major run on linebacker, then they gonna have to go tight end. If it's a major run on tight end, then they gonna have to pick it a little at linebacker. But I hope we go see. We got a little ways to go though. So it's pick 68. We don't pick again until 88. So we got 20 picks.
20 picks.
20 picks. Yeah. So matter of fact, if y'all don't mind,
can happen in them picks.
Hey, you and Keystone, can y'all hold it down for me real quick? I gotta go give me some real
Sure
Kool-Aid,
can.
like real Kool-Aid too. I'll be right back.
Ha. Well, as I said before, that 3rd round, man, Keystone. I mean, I think we're all thinking in our heads. Well, I think a lot of us, the majority, are thinking, let's go ahead and get this linebacker, or let's get this tight end and get it out the way. I don't know. There's a lot of good linebackers still out there. You just mentioned Chad Muma. They never brought him in, but he's like a Sean Lee 2.0 to me. Channing Tyndall, I love him. Darian Beavers is still out there. They got a lot of guys out there, and pretty much the whole tight end crop is still out there. And I know they like Cade Otton. I know they brought Cade in, I believe, and I know they like Jelani Woods, but Woods keeps coming in my head, Keystone, because the way they worked him out, they brought him in for a visit, and I just feel like if he's there in the 3rd at 88, they're going to keep talking in their heads like, he's not going to be there. He's not going to be there. We got to get him now.
Yeah, got to get him now, all because of what they like. You know how Dallas are about their likes. They got to pick up their likes. regardless of who got the better talent, who got the better production. If we don't like you, we're not going to draft you. If you didn't come to our facility and work out with us, we're not going to draft you. If you got
Right,
coaches
because
that
we
don't
don't know
stick
you.
up on you, yeah, because we don't know you. We don't know what you're going to bring. So we only going to stick to what we know.
Exactly.
Which will also
I'm listening to what Sam Wins. I'm listening to what Sam Wins. He goes, "We're at my coach's house, and I don't have service, so I wasn't getting any calls. But Dan Quinn texted me and said, pick up the phone. I was like, you didn't call me. So they called me back, and I was like, everybody shut up. Dan Quinn talking. See? Okay. I think them two is – that's all Dan Quinn. That's all Dan Quinn pick.
It's clearly Dan Quinn pick. It ain't hard
That's
to tell.
clearly Dan Quinn.
God, dog, that boy say, y'all shut up, Dan Quinn talking. Ooh, the respect.
He said, shut up, Dan Quinn talking.
Ooh, say, man. That dude, hey, that dude know how to play his politics too, bro.
Yes, he does.
He playing his politics right, dog.
Playing them just right.
Just right, bro. They go give that boy so many chances. God, dog.
Hey, all he's got to do is come in and work. And the thing is, I love it because Quinn always has a plan, it seems like. It doesn't seem like he just jumps out there and just does something just to do something. I feel like he had a plan for Williams when he first worked him out, and he was trying to make that plan materialize. And I think now it can happen because we don't see Quinn's. I mean, Williams ain't going to start him. But eventually, he's going to – because what did Dan Quinn say when he came over here? I want to find out what you're good at. And once we find out what you're good at, we want to magnify that.
Let me ask you a question. Now, this is a conspiracy theory. Because his tape didn't match his workout. His workout is where he looks square. His tape, he don't look as square.
Mm-hmm.
What if Dan Quinn was like, man, we gonna take you, bro. I don't need you to really ace this today.
That's real. That's super real. Because you know what I said, boss? Yeah. I said Kenyon Green threw his combine for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Because you don't think – come on, let's keep it real, boss.
I'm keeping it real.
Daggone well, them coaches come up to them players and say, hey, look, we like you a lot. Some other teams like you. Take it easy so they don't get you. That's conversations that happen all the time. Because when I was coaching youth football and basketball, we had a draft in basketball, and there would be players I liked. So I would go up to the kids, and I say, hey, man, make it like you can't shoot layups. Make it like you can't dribble. Do all that. So don't nobody pick you, and then you come over with me. And they like, all right, coach. And they do it for me. And the coach will look at him like, I ain't touching him. And we wink at each other like, yeah.
See, that's real, bro. That's why I said that. And it sounds like they had an inside plan for you to be like, yo, be quiet. Quinn is talking. He considered himself a Dallas Cowboy before
you feel me?
Pick, dog.
Yeah, he knew.
What's your thoughts, Keith?
Yeah, my thoughts on that is, I just can't wait to see what he's going to bring to the table. Knowing that he's a second rounder, that right there should let you know that he's going to be a starter, and he's going to bring competition to on that edge with Dorrance Armstrong, knowing that if he is the starter, it's going to exactly. So when you look at that, I'm like, okay, not only he'll be a swing guy, but he can come lead him out. He could be that future edge on the right. Go ahead.
Hold on, Keith. I'm sorry, bro. What's the news, dog?
Got some news on Nakobe Dean. Per league source, there's a feeling inside the NFL Nakobe Dean is looking at a redshirt year due to a pec tear and meniscus in his knee.
Unbelievable.
So that's why he's dropping. That's why he's dropping.
And the Jaguars just got Chad Muma.
That's a good pick for them.
Damn.
Very good pick.
Hopefully this does not start the linebacker run.
I feel like it will, boss.
Yeah.
It will.
I hope God, please, no, God, please. Hold on, I got the
Wow, Bellis
best
Jones
bet.
went 71st.
Oh God!
Wow.
No!
Bellis
God,
Jones
please,
went
no!
71st.
No! No!
We don't need no linebacker run. Real talk. We don't need it.
Right.
We need that to be just one and then chill. Yeah, because we still need linebacker bad. But I think you're right though, man.
So
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, what linebackers we got left, boss?
Man, we got a lot of linebackers left, bro. Let me go back on the.
You got a list?
Yeah, I got the whole list.
Pull that
here,
list
bro.
up.
I've been working on it the whole time because I'm cleaning it
You
up.
a beast.
All right, so
You a
here we go.
beast.
Let me go back to the top. So we at pick 71, so we should be around here. So Muma's gone.
Man, Muma's gone.
So hold on real quick. Let me just update.
Christian
this
Harris
real
is
quick.
still there.
Let me just update.
Leo
Muma real
Chanel
quick.
still there.
Yep.
So it's Chad Muma. He went at 70. All right. All right.
Look
so,
at boss. You wasn't playing around, boss. I love it.
Hey man, listen.
You wasn't playing around.
Wait till us tomorrow.
I love it.
This list gonna be so much better. I'm gonna have it by position.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love
and
it.
I do this every year, bro. Like every year, I keep up with this part.
I know you do this. You
Yeah,
do
'cause
this.
I like that by position thing too.
Yeah, by
There's a lot of these
position.
some-
Because we gotta see
Yeah.
it quick. I want to be able to
Yeah.
see it quick. And the only reason I couldn't
Yeah.
do it because obviously we putting together content and doing a lot of other stuff that take away from this part. But this part is important. Let me go back to that though. So we was talking about linebacker. So looking at linebacker, let me see. So yeah, so we left off right here last
Jeremy
time with.
Ruckert.
Yep. Yep. Let me see. Quay Walker? Didn't he? Yeah, we still Quay
Ooh.
Walker.
No,
Yup.
Quay Walker's gone, ain't he?
I thought he was gone too.
Yeah, Green Bay. I thought took him
Yeah, they took him in the first, didn't he?
first or
Yep.
second.
First.
Let me double check. Let me see. I'm going to the first right now. Okay, I don't see. Yeah. he
Yeah.
went
So
22.
this surgery
He
thing.
went 22.
So what it's saying about N'Kobe Dean is that
Hey, look at that.
he
Hold on
could
real
have
quick.
had surgery, but he declined surgery.
You know, because the same thing happened to Tyler B.
McGovern. And McGovern too.
So, yeah. And see, because some
McGovern tore his pec and missed his whole rookie year.
look, Tyndale, 99, bro.
Ooh, man.
He got a CBS.
Get
yeah,
Tyndale.
Yeah, 99, bro.
But they didn't even bring him in, bro.
Yeah, which
They didn't even bring him in. Why not?
Yeah.
Is Jalen Tolbert still on the board?
Jalen Tolbert still
Yeah.
on the board, bro. He's still on the
Wait,
board.
Perrion
Yeah.
Winfrey ain't no joke either. He nice
Yeah.
from
Yeah,
Oklahoma.
yes.
Perrion
Keep
Winfrey
going
nice,
down.
bro.
And then my boy Greg for tight end, he's still here too. You know what I'm saying? With a grade.
Travis Jones.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's some
I think
ballers out here,
Asamoah's going, boss.
though. Asamoah. What
Yeah,
number?
he's off the board.
What number?
I can't remember. Let me look. But he's off the board, though. Let me look.
All right.
I've seen somebody take him.
I'm slipping.
Calvin Austin is still on the board.
Yeah, Calvin Austin still
Yeah.
on the board. Yep.
Oh, my gosh. The coach just took Jelani Woods. At
I wonder if
73.
they take Cade. I wonder if he gonna go.
So Cade Otton, to me, would be the tight end now.
Yeah.
If they
Yeah.
went tight
Yeah.
end.
Yeah. So
It's going to be
We don't
Cade
need-
Otton if they go tight end.
we don't need a run on nothing. I don't want no tight end run. I don't want no
So
linebacker
I'm
run.
cool on getting – I don't want to get Cade Otton in the third. What linebackers or DNs do we have available, boss? Or Travis Jones from
DTs.
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Look at Travis Jones. Who? Travis Jones.
The Marvin Neal still on the board.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Let me look up
He's
Travis
nice.
real quick.
Yeah,
So
he is.
Travis Jones, according to CBS, has a grade around 81, and we sitting at 71. So according to this, likely they not gonna even start targeting him till close to when we getting ready to pick. So there's a real possibility, Big. You right. We could get Travis Jones if we want to get with a super killer interior guy. I agree with you, dog.
And if we do that, we'll punch our division right back in the face. Let them know, yeah, we got a in the nose tattoo, and we can rotate with Big Bo.
Right. Right. My stuff updating, Rick. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I can y'all hold it down for me? I'm trying to catch this list up. Give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead, do you, fam?
Okay.
We got too many 3-techs, though. That's what's hurting me on the line. We got a lot of 3-techs.
Yeah.
We need another one.
Yeah, that one would set us off, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I don't think it fit the philosophy of the Dallas Cowboys, to be all the way honest. I think they don't value one tech. I just don't think they do. All right, give me 1 second.
And wonder why we still got issues stopping the run.
Right.
Man.
Yeah. We just we
look at Micah Parsons. He wasn't Kobe Dean. He just said the draft really shows why you should never listen to the medical. That shit trash.
Ooh, say
he is going hard for Dean.
He won't Dean, dog. That also means this. The way that he lobbying for Dean, that let me know he don't trust LV, dog.
He don't.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
No.
He don't. Ever since he told him, you can't make every tackle, he's like, I'm good on you, LV.
Yeah.
We ain't friends no more, dog. I'm cool on you.
Dog, stop talking. He hit him with the stop talking, please, bro. He hit him with it, bro.
Hand like,
bro,
stop
just
talking,
stop talking,
dog.
bro.
I'm done with you.
Hush.
I really believe Quinn wasn't that high on LVE like that.
Yeah. And see, that's why I was telling people, bro, they was not talking to what's my boy that went to the Rams, the linebacker. I can't remember his name, bro. The
Rams linebacker
that went to the Rams
Von Miller?
Nah, the linebacker, middle linebacker that went to the Rams. That just went to the Rams.
All pro?
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby Wagner?
Bobby Wagner. Thank you, bro. I don't know. I've been, you know how it is, bro. Just my brain tripping. But yeah.
Trust me, I know how it is.
We was not. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. No, you know. I know you.
Man, you crazy, fam.
No, that's real though. We both know. But
it's real talk though.
Hey, yeah. But Bobby, we weren't talking to him for nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I a lot of people just didn't take a look at that, and they say Quinn was talking to him. So all the tea leaves are saying, when I'm looking at how Michael Parsons talking, when I'm looking at the aggression that Dan Quinn had on getting Bobby Wagner, they don't trust LV, bro. Yeah, it's
no,
clear.
They don't.
I don't trust LVE because I seen him miss tackles.
Yeah,
he almost cost us the New England game.
And then the sad thing is LVE, he really get a whole game of credit for San Fran for one tackle on Deebo Samuels. That one little that dump off. They had a dump off pass, and he struggled to get Deebo Samuels on the ground. Everybody was like, "Oh, he balled." I'm like, man.
And he missed 2 on Damian Harris with bad ribs in New England. Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't. He just get a clear pass. You know, it just show you, man. Just
so where do we go from here now, folks? Because I know they really a lot of people I'm listening to the Twitter and Cowboys, the brass, the writers or sad that Woods is gone. So I feel like he was going to be the pick at 88.
No doubt.
Jelani Woods was going to be that pick. So where do we go, or where do the Cowboys go from here, Boss and Keystone?
Well, shit. Looking at your tight end list, we got options, dog. Greg Dulcich is still available, which you got higher than Jelani Woods, and so do I.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
But
Woods
do you think we go that route now?
I hope we do. Greg is a beast. Yeah.
He is nice, but I think he can last another round.
Yeah. I
feel like he can.
I'm scared though. But it's only because
I get what
I'm
you're
real
saying.
high on him, bro.
He's a good player.
Yeah,
he's a very good
player, bro. Like that's.
But I like that Travis Jones. Who? Travis Jones.
Yeah, I feel you on Travis Jones too. And then that would be the right time to get him, bro. That would be the right time, according to CBS.
Bro,
that would be right around the time you want to get him. You according
scoop
to CBS,
him.
You right, Greg.
Scoop him.
According to CBS, we could take a gamble and wait on Greg, but you go have to. If you go get that DT, you got to get him this next pick. You got to, or he gonna be gone, bro. Especially because obviously it's not too many defensive tackles in his whole draft, so it's not too long he gonna be sitting there. He gonna run across a team that got a need, and he gone, dog. So, but the question is, do we value DT like that?
No.
Well, Dan Quinn does. Dan Quinn does, though. That's the thing. Because if you look at all Dan Quinn's drafts, he always gets a defensive tackle in his draft that's about 6'4", 330 pounds. He always gets at least one.
Nah, that makes sense.
And I'm looking at it like Dan need to call Jerry and them and say, look, man, y'all got to give me a fluffy. We ain't had one since Leon Lett. I mean, let's be real here.
Yeah.
I need somebody that's going to be effective on the run. Our division can run the ball. We're not thinking.
Right.
We need to be figuring out how to slow the run down.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Great point.
Yeah.
And then to add and steal, because I steal people points. And claim it as mine. I claim your points.
He can see their own game, because then that's when the play action comes. People want to bash Dak, talk about he need the run game in order to win games. But what quarterback in the league you know that don't run off play action by having set runs? We can talk about that with Baker Mayfield.
Right. So, and I ain't forgot about you, chat. Oh, somebody say, "Boss, show the board." They don't listen. They don't care about. They don't want to look at us. They want to look at this board. Listen,
get
bro.
The board, pick the players.
People said, "Show the board." Hey, bro, listen. I'm working on. Y'all want to see me work on this board? Cool, bro. Cool. Because I'm cleaning it up. I gotta clean this whole board. It's 400 candidates I gotta clean up. So y'all want to watch me do that? Cool. I'll let y'all watch me do it. Sure. Because as soon as I get this board cleaned up, I'm going to be able to rank it by position and then set it up by position. And then it's going to make the show that much fire. Trust me.
Houston just got Christian Harris.
Oh, man. Linebacker run, please.
You called it, boss. You said that the linebackers is going to start moving, and they are.
Yeah, we don't need it. We definitely don't need that run to happen right now, dog. We don't. Man, I ain't finna let y'all watch me work, man. I'm sorry. Y'all have to look at our face. Hold on real quick. 1 second.
Jake Ferguson is still on the board.
1 second. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a call real quick, man. I'm gonna take a call. Just so we can give the Keystone and Big Game James a little bit of a mental break. I know how it is, man. We've been at it for a minute. I know how I get. All right, we got the call line open. Y'all call in, man. So I'm working and they working. Give us a little bit of a break. If we want to hear from y'all, call on into the show. And then we go back and forth on your thoughts so far. And then hopefully by the time we pick, I'm going to have this whole board organized, man. I mean, really organized. I'm talking about y'all gonna be like, dang, it is organized. Hold on. Boss Cowboy Sports. Oh, not final word. The final word. I'm so used to doing that. Hold on, your mic not on. Your mic not on, big. Your mic not on.
That's some good stuff. Anyway, Anyway,
I'm
check this out, man.
bro.
Why the hell we ain't moving? I told you, man, we gonna mess around and lose the guys that we want because we thinking it's gonna. When you get to the third round, it ain't gonna fall to you. It's people now that's picking up value and they're picking up our value. We can't sit here and let everything get off the board and then we picking up trash at the end because we need a linebacker and a tight end.
Right.
We should have started the trend. That's what I'm saying. We started the trend at linebacker because we get the best one. We started the trend move up or try to trend at tight end because we move up to get the best one, the one we want.
Right.
And then we let everybody else do the trending. Because we're going to mess around and then we're going to be sitting around saying, oh, yeah, we really didn't like that linebacker. We really didn't like that tight end. But they're needs. Big time.
They needs. Yeah.
And and I wouldn't even go defensive tackle. I know y'all talk about defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
We can survive at defensive tackle. We can't survive at linebacker.
True. That is true. But that is a special player, though. That is a special player. That really is. And
he might be special, but
remember,
you got some other guys that can play that may be special.
But this is the thing, though, Coach Marv. Also, when we looking at this draft strategy, remember, it's some guys that we all have identified that are top linebackers that's going to be there in the third and fourth. Rodriguez will be there. Nobody go pick him up. Jacoby is going to be there. We got some guys that we will be able to staple as starters. You know what I mean? It's a lot of linebackers left. That's why I am open to what Big is talking about in terms of taking your guy, a guy that's a real run stopper. But I feel you, though, in terms of we do need linebacker, and it is something we need to eventually get aggressive on soon. I agree with that.
And you got to think about your defensive line room, because if you make a guy, you pick a guy that's a one tech, that's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
You might well think about trading one, because you're gonna have 14 guys that you think that, and you're not gonna carry 14.
Right. True. Yeah.
You're gonna carry, and all the ones that they got out there that played last year, by bringing Carlson Watson back, you got Golston, the guy you got from Atlanta, you got this the guy you just picked up in the second round, you got Basham, you got Bohanna, then you draft another one take, then you got Tristan Hill, you got Gallimore, then you got Watson, then you got DeMarcus Lawrence. We still naming guys. So somebody's gonna have to be on the boat, so you don't sit them out there. You're gonna try to maybe trade to get rid of one of them and package them in so you can move up if you're gonna take that D tackle. But we need to set the trend, because I'm still standing on the board to say your middle linebacker don't trust Parsons, don't trust your LVE.
Nope.
The film don't trust LVE.
Nope.
And if you think he's going, I don't want Steven to get off, because that's Steven little boy, LVE.
Yep.
He think he can get away with a $2 million linebacker because LVE. He needs to get. Don't try to protect LVE playing time and add everybody else to try to keep LVE out there. Because you bring a good linebacker in this camp, he's gonna play. He gonna take snaps.
Right. That's facts.
And your boy still out there. Isn't your boy that you talked about? Your defensive tackle for Auburn, he's still out there?
He gone. No. I'm not sure.
Gone.
It worked. Oh, this draft board finna be fire. I just tested it. Oh, Lord. The game is over.
Well, you ain't got to worry about Travis Jones. He gone.
I know you happy. I'll be happy.
Well, he
too,
gone. He went to Baltimore. He went to the place that I probably picked in Baltimore. That's what they want.
You know Baltimore. I can't hear you, Big. I can't hear you. Oh, no, what's going up? I can't hear you. Hey, Baltimore can draft, Coach. Come out and come in, Big. You know that always work. Come out and come back in. Come out and come back in, big. He coming in. Hey, coach.
Travis don't go on. Yeah.
Man, you know Baltimore know how to draft. So if Baltimore got him, Big was right. You know what I'm saying? They know how to draft, coach. They are just all better than us at
But
draft.
I will say this. These picks that if the Cowboys are sitting and not trying to move up, they maybe have their eye on some people in free agency that's going to fill some holes through free agency.
I can see that.
They may be saying that.
I can definitely see that. Ooh, this boy finna be
I think
fired.
that's what they might be.
Oh, man. I'm so excited. So, this is the good news, everybody that's listening. All right. So, I had to go through 464 candidates, get this whole board cleaned up so I can rank it. So once I rank it, we gonna be able to go look at everything that's available by position. Man. So anyway.
Boss, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Your top 5 linebackers in your book.
Mm-hmm.
How that look right now?
Okay, let me go to it real quick. Good question. So, and I'm sorry I can't do it off the top of my head. I've been working on that draft list to get it right. So once I answer this question, I'm gonna have to go right back to that list and get it done. So give me 1 second to pull it up. 1 second. So Boss Cowboy Guide, draft order. Then I gotta go to my linebacker list. Looking at my top linebackers. Let's look at it. Yeah, so looking at my top 5 linebackers, you know I'm chilling. If you look at my list says I should be chilling. Because all my top linebackers pretty much
Just sitting there. Like I said, they
are
still
sitting there. Every one of them except Chris Harris.
Now what so Chris Harris, now Tyndale and Cox are gonna play the same, basically gonna be playing the same position.
Right.
So that's, that could be a backup, but I think the backup for Cox at linebacker will be Curse, because you can put Curse in that area, because that's going to be probably a linebacker position. It's not going to be in the fire. It's going to be on the weak side. It's not going to be in the fire, right? Because he's not a fire guy. You know what I'm saying? We want him to run. So, again, we still need that middle, because LVE and what my other man name that's been there for 13 years and ain't never started a game.
Gifford.
Yeah.
You crazy, coach.
Those guys are special team guys, and you only got 4 linebackers, true linebackers on this roster. One coming off a knee surgery that hadn't really played in his rookie year, and you got LVE and the other guy, Gifford. So yes, we got it. The linebacker room is hurting, and the tight end room is hurting. I understand we got some other things out there, but those 2 rooms are hurting, and I don't see nowhere in. You can't get no tight ends in free agency because there ain't none of them left.
Right.
Now there's some linebackers left in free agency, but there ain't no tight ends left.
No, some tight ends left
In free agency.
Oh, in free agency, no.
If you don't get your tight end.
Yeah, in free agency, no, they gone. You right, they gone.
So if you miss your linebacker, you can do a stopgap guy with a Anthony Barr, Hitchison at cut rate and really get by, and probably be much better.
Right.
But you got all these people hunting the quarterback. You need some thumpers in there so they can hunt.
Yeah.
And I understand, but I like our defensive line, fellas. I like our defensive line.
Yeah.
I like Gallimore and Osa. I like these guys. I'm not worried about nobody running on our defensive line. I'm worried about, can we have somebody clean it up and that's aggressive and attacking the line and not missing tackles and looking around at 6'4", 275 pounds and can't tackle wide receivers.
Yeah, that's looking like what we likely need to do next. But I'm gonna be honest though, Coach. When I look at my list, right, especially when you look at my list at linebacker, because my list is gonna be there likely to round 4. You know what I'm saying? Just being all the way honest, and I would feel good with all these guys. You know what I'm saying? I mean, good. I would sleep like a baby with these mid-round linebackers. So the thing that I'm afraid that's gonna get away from us if we don't address it as tight end. But I do agree, and I wouldn't be mad if we went ahead and just got the linebacker that we need to get. I wouldn't be mad at it.
Oh, we get the linebacker we need to get, or we can do it this way. If we can say, okay, we look at Dean at his injury, but we say, okay, he has to sit out a year, but he's gonna be all right. So we pass on linebacker. We may draft a linebacker in the 5th round, but he may not be the man we want. We pass on getting our main linebacker. We sign a stopgap in the Anthony Barr Hitchison, and we draft Dean and sit him for a year. We won't be hurting for the field, but now we got a 1st round pick. Next year, there's a baller.
The only thing I hate about that is next year. You know what I mean? And the Colts just got a super steal with Bernard Raymond, according to CBS. They might have got the steal of the draft.
Is your boy Danny Gray still out there?
Danny Gray?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still out there. Yeah. He gonna be there a minute too. We ain't gonna see him till tomorrow. We're not gonna see him till tomorrow. Somebody might love him, but I doubt it. It's well, with the way that it's been a receiver run, you right. Somebody could. So
man, he could have got that tight. They should have got Woods. They could have made a move. If Woods, if they so disappointed about Woods, they should have said, "Listen, this is our guy. Let's see if we can make a move. Get one of these 5th round picks up. Play somebody so we can move up and we can get this Woods guy." That might be a general. That guy's a freak of nature of his size, and that's if you loved him, you done had him in. This is the time I keep saying, you move back, boss. I think you move back when you get into these 1st and 2nd round if you want to get multiple picks. Right. But now time is getting short. The cover is getting bad for the people you like. So now this when you move, you got to be aggressive now. If you got later picks and a bulk of 30 picks to get the guys you want in the 3rd and the 4th round that you want. Them the people that you want. Fine, they already dropped to the 3rd round. Let's get them now because that's value. Right. If we got them on our board as value, see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we gotta jump the line and we gotta set the trend. So that's why I say Woods. We love him because the tight end spot at that position will help the receiver spot till Gallup gets back. It's going to help the receiver spot greatly if we can go 12 personnel with 2 great wide receivers that can catch the ball. That would help this offense out a great deal. And there's some tight ends out there, but if there's one that they want other than Woods, they need to go get him and not take a second-rate tight end because then they'll be doing the same thing they're doing every year. And now we're dealing with second-rate tight ends, hoping that they're going to be okay.
It's
Let's get a guy that we know that can come out and play.
It's still some ballers left, Coach, for tight end. You still got Isaiah Likely.
I'm talking about some real ballers. I like the guy from Texas. There's some ballers out there tight end, but I'm just saying, if the Cowboys got it on their board who they really like, right? This is what I'm saying.
I think they lost the guy they really like, though, Coach. You know what I'm saying? The guy that they really like was Woods. They was sniffing all up his butt. But
and that's where you got to say, I can't go with Woods in the 3rd round. I'm too late in the 3rd round. It's too many picks going. And now now you see a lot of guys and a lot of teams that feel their needs, and now they value shop. They value shopping just to plug, put guys in. Hey, look at it. The Cardinals did that with McBride. They had a tight end. They just signed Ertz to another deal, but they like, okay, there's a great tight end out there, one tight end out there. Let's go get it. So these are the times if we got somebody earmarked, if the Cowboys got somebody on the earmark, now it's not time to play safe. Go get the guys you want if that's how you build through the draft, and you don't need all these 6 picks. It looks like you're holding for to have all these 6 picks, so we can make a run in the 5th round because we got pick after pick in the 5th round.
Yeah, but that's what we do.
That's what I'm saying. It's not.
They
need to get the guys they want, so they have 3 guys they want.
Oh, my boy Jay Tuck just hit me. Let me try to get Jay Tuck in the show real quick, Coach.
I know Tuck on that tight end thing. I know he on. Tell Coach Miles that we need to get these tight ends off the board.
I got you. Let me try to see if I can get Tuck on.
All right, man.
All right. Let me see. Let me take that number down. Keystone, you good, bro? You good?
I'm here.
Okay. All right, we just waiting on Big to come back, and then we gonna likely have Law come in a minute too, so we ready for him, and the OC will be back in a minute. In the meantime, let me see, so I'm trying to see. I'm just thinking real quick. Hold on. So we got Jay. Okay. Let me see if I can call him. Let me see if my phone will work. Give me 1 second. Cause Jay Tuck out there. I would love to talk to somebody that
Denver's got Greg Dulcich, fam.
See, that's
Denver ain't a.
Denver not playing, bro. Yeah.
From the looks of it, look like it's gonna be Denver and KC battling for the AFC West this year.
Yeah. So they got my number 2 tight end, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, that one hurt, bro. See, some of them.
That hurt.
I mean, I know a lot of people like Jelani Woods. Man, Jelani Woods ain't got nothing on Greg, bro.
No, he don't.
He ain't got nothing on Greg. I think people
He's more versatile.
People fell in love with Woods' combine. It sure wasn't his film. You know what I mean?
Greg Dulcich averaging 17 yards a catch.
Dog, that dude be moving, and he can block,
and he's versatile.
He's very versatile. Yeah. That one. See, some of them hurt. Some hurt. Yeah, some of them be like, oh, damn, man.
Lord. Like, where did we go wrong?
Yeah, bro. Like, see, that's where Coach Marv was right. Sometimes you want to get aggressive to go get your guy. That would have been the guy to go get, man. If y'all don't know who we talking about, you know, some of y'all do, some of y'all don't. But, shoot. Yeah, that's the tight end that me and Keystone was super high on. You know what I mean?
Very high.
Yeah, you know, like my number 2 tight end. At times, I was debating if he was going to be my number 1 tight end, Keystone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was up there with me in my top 10. I had 6.
Yeah. It took me a little while to finally say, okay, he my number 2. Because it's a lot about him that make you think he's an instant number 1 type. You know what I mean? For real. So, but I'm gonna stop crying. He belong to Denver now. That's my last tears on that, big dog. No more tears.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you said he went to Denver. Let me update
this
real quick. Let me see.
Looking at Greg Dulcich last year on the offense, how he was so high on Derek Forrest. That's how we looking at him. Yeah, he's like the Derek Forrest of the offense.
Oh, good. Now people don't feel us on that one. That's me and you that understand that one.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Or Johnson.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh, my call out working. Uh-oh. My call out working. Hold on. Let me call Tuck real quick and let him know I'm calling. Give me 1 second.
Atlanta just got D'Angelo Malone. You know, big game gonna be hurt. He was one of my guys from last year. He was in my sleeper files. But big game was big on D'Angelo Malone.
Yeah, he loved him, bro. Yeah, D'Angelo Malone. I remember we picked him in the mock draft. It was a D'Angelo Malone. Yeah, for West
he was in my sleeper files last year.
Yeah, and see explain the sleeper files, man, because people don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, when I post up things like Keystone sleeper files, those are like guys that I keep my eye on that could turn out to be real big sleepers. So when I do player by player, that means foul by foul. That's what I mean when I talk about the Keystone sleeper files.
Yeah. And he been doing this a while. So to have somebody in a sleeper file from last year, bro, I know that wouldn't hurt to get away. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's how I felt about Cortland Sutton when he went, to Denver, because he was in my sleeper file, even though he really wasn't
Yes,
no sleeper.
that was your guy right there.
Yeah, that was my guy. So, and those are the ones that hurt. The ones that you've been waiting on for 2-3 years, because we've been keeping up with this draft stuff. And if y'all don't know, listen, I got to give my boy Keystone this props, bro. Keystone, year in and year out, has always been the hardest working draft dude that I know. Keystone, don't tell him how long you've been working on these draft candidates. That's a secret. But say, this dude got dog. Say, the only difference between me and him is I write a book. That's it. That's it. And matter of fact, his book will probably be bigger than mine. I'm almost certain it would. In terms of sleeper files, yeah, my dog put in work. And matter of fact, this is what I love about my boy Keystone real quick. I just want to give my boy his shine because he deserves it. I said, Keystone, you want to be on day 1? He say, no, fam. Bring me on day 2 and 3. Boss Cowboy Sports. I mean, the final word. What's up?
What's up, brother? It's your boy AT.
What's up, AT? We on with Keystone, man. Now, you not gonna be able to hear him, but he gonna be able to hear you. What's on your mind, bro? What's
Keystone,
going on?
what's up, fam? You know we fam, but anyway, man, I want you to address what the running game or what you envision seeing it look like with Steele in there full time and adding Smith.
Good question. God dog, that's a good question. So Keystone, Keystone got up. I'm envisioning a lot, AT. I'm envisioning a lot. Cause I actually think Smith is not just a guard. I do think that he's insurance for T. Smith. I think he is what Dak was to Romo. Because when they was trying to get the quarterback in 2016, they was already imagining Romo gone. That's why Jerry was so aggressive about wanting to try to move up for Paxton Lynch. So at this point, I think they have realized that T. Smith is about out of there, especially if he get injured again. I think they go want to insert, this is my gut feeling, if T. Smith get hurt again, this is what I think gonna happen, dog. I think they gonna move Steele to the left tackle, and I think they go take the new Smith, move him to right tackle because he's a rookie. They gonna want him to develop at right tackle.
The Eagles got Jacoby Dean.
The Eagles just got Jacoby Dean, dog. Oh, hold on, bro.
No!
Hold on, AT. Hold on, bro. Hold on. We try to digest this real quick.
Oh my goodness!
I just read somewhere that he was injured. Is that true?
Yeah, they said that he had some questions on his medical with his pec. And he obviously is a dog because he played through it. Whatever it is, he played through it. So it just...
They might redshirt him.
What'd you say, Keith?
I said they might redshirt him.
Man, watch that dude not have no red shirt, bro. Watch him play, Keith, and he gonna play. He gonna ball. So Philly trying to build a funky D, ain't they, dog? Don't fucking feel it. I see what you doing. You tired of Dallas putting 80 on you. I get it. But going back to your question, AT did we gonna talk about that to Kobe because that's breaking, bro. Him going to Philly, oh my God, that's crazy. But I also don't envision too much, to be honest, bro, because I don't trust Kellen Moore to use. Um, we got Big back. I don't
Oh,
trust Kelly.
my internet was wonky.
It was tripping. You had to reboot the box. I know how
Yeah,
that go. Take 18,000 minutes.
I told you them Eagles were gonna take them.
Oh, hey,
I told you they was gonna take them.
At, my call out is working. We got to talk about this N'Kobe Dean, bro, because I know that's what everybody. Let me talk about this N'Kobe Dean. I'm gonna call you back, At. I promise.
Oh,
okay. All right, man. Let's talk about this Dean, bro.
Bro, man, why, man? They should know the Eagles gonna be always on Dallas. And anything that we like, they're gonna take to try to counteract us. They're like you said, boss. They're our little brother for real. They're like the little jealous brother that hates his older brother.
Cain and Abel.
Every single time you do anything great, that's what the Eagles are.
Yeah.
They watch us. They pocket watch. That's all they do is watch us. And anything they say, oh, well, Dallas is doing this. We need to do this. That's what they're thinking. Really is.
Dog, that's so facts, bro. Ooh, this is. So
that pisses me off. They got Jordan Davis and Dean. Oh my God.
Yes, they got Jordan Davis and Dean, bro. I know Coach Marv is losing it right now.
Bro, why no? Bro. And Dallas gonna sit back and hold these picks. That's what they're gonna do, boss. They're gonna hold on into them picks. They could have got aggressive, but now all the players are gone, so they're gonna just sit and stand packed. Watch. Because they had the opportunity to get aggressive, but they didn't. They wanted to sit back and wait. All these other teams got aggressive, and now they're just gonna fill and pick out the litter. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the stuff I be talking about. What bothers me about Stephen Jones, Baby Nuts. That's why I call you Baby Nuts, because you always want to sit back and wait. You never want to jump out there and be aggressive. You always want to sit back and wait for it to fall to you. That's not how real life works. The guys that want to get to the top are aggressive. The guys that want to chill and stay back, those are the losers.
Ooh.
It's like they say, if you snooze, you lose.
Ooh.
And that's what we be doing. Snooze like the alarm clock.
Okay, and this is the thing. Dallas is 3 picks away. And it looked like there was a trade. It looked like it was a trade. Let me turn on my TV, man. I'm gonna turn on my TV.
New England traded with him.
Oh.
And Greg Dulcich, he gone too.
Yeah, you know what we do. Yeah, me and Keystone talked about that. We was over here crying while you was fixing your internet.
Man.
We literally just got done crying about that, bro. Literally. I'm talking about with full tears, dog. Like snot, everything, bro. Like we was over here reminiscing on the days of scouting him and how good it felt the first time we laid eyes on him.
So where do we go from here?
Okay, I got the list in front of me and it's up to date.
Yeah, pull that
ready
list
to
up.
Go. Let's go.
Pull that list up.
So where do we go from
here?
Get
Tyndale. Channing Tyndale right now.
So hold on. Yeah, Channing Tyndale will be the perfect pick right now, dog. Real talk.
Get
Real
him.
talk.
New England traded up just to get Marcus Jones from Houston.
Ooh.
They got the corner?
Really?
Yep, they got Marcus Jones, H-Town, stay down.
That was law pick, dog. God, dog.
Yeah, it was.
That was law pick. Man, hold on real quick. Let me show that.
They got to get Channing Tyndale, bro.
Yeah, they got
Damn.
to.
Him. Third round?
Yeah.
What are you losing?
He's a steal right now. He'll be the
He's a steal.
More of
In
a
the
steal.
third.
He's like a steal of a need.
Right.
Dog,
they got to get him
on my list too. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Man, I'm so tired. I don't even remember how I have on my list. Let me look at my corner.
Bro, I'm so tired. I did 11 straight.
11 hours?
Yes, and came straight here.
Okay,
got on the show.
On my list. Yeah. God damn. Okay. That was
7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Woo.
And got right on the show. See, boys need to
got right on the show.
Boys need to understand that dedication, man. The dedication.
I remember them.
is real, bro.
Remember them days? I did shows at work, fresh off the clock.
I did one like on break.
All the time. That boy, hey, man.
Group chats on lunch break. Boss know.
Yeah. My boy Keystone used to be sitting in the bathroom on the toilet doing shows.
There you go. I didn't have to bring up the toilet now.
Nah, you wasn't on the toilet. I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you. That boy was in a.
Yeah, he was doing Devin the Dude. He was doing Devin the Dude.
Oh, he was Boo Boo. He said,
"Oh, he's doing Devin the Dude."
Yeah.
Boss, this is what tape, I think Devin the Dude.
Round 5. I'm like, hey, I can smell you through the phone, big dog. Yeah,
man.
Yeah,
pull
man,
up.
but
You got the board right, boss?
Oh, I got it right here. I got the talking. My bad. So okay, here we go.
What we looking at?
It's up to date too. So let me look. We are 3 picks away. So 86, 87, 88.
Ooh, DeMarvin Leo got took. Who took DeMarvin Leo?
Seattle, bro. I mean,
they may take Khalil Shakir from Boise State. Look at that name.
But he got short arms though.
I know he do, but they like him. Boise State.
Yeah.
You feel me? I totally agree with you.
We coming up, bro. It's just a second.
See, that's pissing me off about Dallas. Nakobe Dean sitting right there.
Finna have to pull this up in just a second. Dallas finna be. I'm talking about on
that
the click.
pisses me
Look
off.
at me, can't even spell. Boy, see, what talking about on the click, on the clock, big dummy. All right, here we go. Yeah,
you gotta look at Channing Dendell right here.
Now, Channondale would be the pick right here. There's no doubt. It is none.
Like he gotta be.
Yeah, let me see.
Let's just hope Arizona don't get him.
Right.
Let me see where they got.
Who else we got? They might look at David Bell too from Purdue.
Hold on.
Jalen Tolber's still there.
I talked about him earlier in the chat.
Let me make this list bigger. Can y'all see this? Okay.
I'll see it perfect.
Okay, you can.
Perfect.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
All right, so yeah, so let's. I'm gonna scroll up then scroll down real quick.
David Bell from Purdue. Keep an eye on him.
Oh, Greg gone. I ain't got that updated. You being dumb again.
Let's see. Ooh, I'm gonna say. Who else we see? Who else did Dallas bring in?
Ross.
Yeah, Justin Ross. That wouldn't be bad.
No, it wouldn't.
That wouldn't be bad.
He's a route runner.
A sleeper. Yeah, he's a route runner. He is a little. We still would.
They're not going to touch him though.
Yeah, we need to double up on receiver because it's injury history. Let me
if Jalen Tolbert is still here, you need to get Jalen Tolbert then. Him or Channing Tindall. Them is the two. Bro, they need to get them. Bro, they need to get one of those two right there, in my opinion.
It's his hands.
Channing Tindall or Jalen Tolbert. Oh, damn. D'Angelo Malone. So I told you he was good, boss.
Atlanta.
No, yeah. Listen, we was talking about that when you was fixing your internet, bro. We know that show guy, bro. Everyone said
nice.
D'Angelo Malone.
Oh, the Titans.
That damn
Titans got Malik Willis.
They got him.
Yep.
Ooh. That's not a bad pick for them.
Yeah,
in
that's
that
a
area.
Good value. Yeah,
they need a
good value pick.
Too.
That's
a
real
good value pick.
So, because he
could mess around. He could be their future if Tannehill starts slipping up.
86,
and especially in the third round. You don't feel bad about that in the third round.
Look at this. Yeah, picked at 86 was graded though at 23. God, dog.
RPO with Henry.
That'd
be dangerous.
Man, they got the value of the draft with that one, bro.
Yeah. That was great value.
God,
Great value.
God damn.
And I like Malik Willis. I think he got one of the best cannon. I think he got the best cannon out of the quarterbacks in the class.
And look at this. To your point, Keystone. When you look at this list, it's getting ready to, because that's all that was left of the people that was at the top. Look. Well, we still got Daniel on there. But
nope.
So we got questionable offensive linemen and quarterbacks. That was the only thing that's left at the top. Everything else.
I don't like it.
Neither do I. Darren Kennard. Ooh, my Jay Sanders.
Yep. And that'll build value.
We already got an edge.
But that would be good value, not for us, but for somebody else.
My Jay Sanders is nice, bro. In the third round, that's a great pick in the third round. That's a great pick in the third round.
Yeah. That'd be something. That would.
And I like Majai Sanders too. I like him.
He nice.
Yeah, man. He's very effective in the run.
Yeah, man. Let me go look at this chat. I've been ignoring the chat trying to get this. They saying we got Tolbert.
Oh, we got Jalen Tolbert.
We got your guy, dog.
We got him. We got him. Yeah. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Hold on real quick, man.
He was at 30.
Hey, you've been talking about Tolbert for the last 3 drafts.
Bro,
big.
That's a great pick. Great pick in that round.
We'll talk about it.
Hey, well, first of all, I love this kid. He has the height, the speed. His hands, hands are sometimey, but guess what? Whenever he played elite competition or in those big boy divisions, he did work. So that's what I really like about him, because you look at South Alabama, they don't play in the greatest, toughest division, but whenever he went outside that division and played top schools, he didn't falter. And I feel like his upside is crazy. He's only going to get better, and I think this is a great pick, especially for third round.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely for third round. And
that's like a Michael Gallup-ish.
Yes. But he got speed. He got wheels.
Yeah. Yeah, he do. And the thing about him, when I look at Jalen too, because last year, boss, I talked about him for a little bit too. He was when he was a junior, but he decided to stay. I talked about him a little bit too, so I wasn't too shocked, for him falling, because we all know he has way with his hands. But like Big Game said, he has the valuables to be a good wide receiver, man. He has the valuables.
So he also made the Boss Cowboy guy, so I don't put no boo-boos in, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I only put people in the Boss Cowboy guide that I feel like help the Cowboys. Y'all got to remember that. It's not a guide that's about if you want to find out the third corner from Preview. Go get Dan Buglers, because he going to have 400 candidates. I'm going to only have 160. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so let me look at what I said about him. I said Jalen Tolbert seems to be a very exceptional receiver. He has all the things that you want to see in a receiver. Tolbert high points the ball with deceptive receiver body language and decent routes. The question would be the competition, and the Dallas Cowboys historically have not gambled on small local school athletes. Well, they did today.
He killed Tennessee too.
What you say?
I said Tolbert killed Tennessee when they played them too.
Yeah. So
he murdered Tennessee.
So and
that goes for Alontae Taylor. He gave him the business.
So my question is it are we ready to kind of chill, right, and say that Will McClay still know what he's doing? You know what I mean? Because we all could sense that the Cowboy Nation was upset yesterday. You know what I mean?
I was.
Yeah, and I understand. I do understand. I think we all tired. We're tired of losing. We tired of dysfunction, and we still being disrespected. Can we talk about that for a minute? Can we just talk about that for a minute? It was disrespectful for Jerry to hold up the draft sheet today.
Mm-hmm. It really was.
Like, that's an insult to the work that all those scouts put in. Because this is a very, very evil game during this time, to where people are very serious about trying to get all your intel. Somebody could have took a picture of it. Somebody could have had a high quality camera to zoom in. Because we've seen them do that, where a president would have a note on their hand and a camera way back there will be able to read what your note said on your hand.
Right.
And they trying to find out intel, and Jerry literally raised it up just to show he was right on Tyler Smith.
Right. Just trying to show something. You being goofy.
Yeah, it's and this is why people get upset. And the problem is it spills over to this guy, to where we don't trust the Dallas Cowboys. So then going into the offseason, we don't trust this guy. You know what I mean? So it's almost like it's dysfunction. Yes, your ex-wife did you bad, but that don't mean you got to treat the other person bad that's treating you good. Yes, your ex-husband did you bad, but you don't have to treat the new man who treating you good. Will McClay's track record was way too good for to have the massive amount of pessimism that was on his name. Just keeping it real. But that's also Jerry and Steven's fault. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I totally agree with you with that. I thought that was just real disrespectful. To jump out there and say, "Oh, I have the list. I'll show you the list right now." Like, you're an owner. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're an owner of a football organization.
Right.
You're acting like a kid right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Be a little bit more mature. Be a little bit more grown. I mean, you're just trying to prove a point to make yourself look good in the media once again.
That's all.
And nobody cares about that.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about your antics no more. People care about wins and losses.
Right.
Not how you are funny in the media now.
Right.
And I took it as a full thing of disrespect too, boss.
Yeah.
Because you don't pull out that list that these guys worked that hard for and just throw it around in the air like, "Oh, he was on here. I'll show you." What?
Right. And that's only
Bro, how old are you?
Right, dog. And the only reason
But when you look at it,
go ahead.
yeah, when you look at it, but you gotta realize though, Jerry's up in age. He really has that mentality. You know what I mean?
True.
Where you still got that mentality of a child. I mean, God forbid, because I don't speak against my elders. But at the end of the day, when he has that, when he has that older mentality, it's like you still have that childish in him. But when you look at that, he just figured, I just wanted my little ice cream and y'all can have your cake. Y'all can have your little fun. Just let me have my one little pick. Just let me have something. I just want that toy. You know when you was a kid, when we all seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the shelf, and you just had to have it say, "Mom, I want that toy." That's how he was with Tyler Smith. Just let me have my toy, and y'all can do what y'all want to do.
Right.
Yeah. I can definitely see that.
Yeah.
Facts.
It's just embarrassing, man. It really is. It's embarrassing. It's so much that's embarrassing, man. Like it's like they chase headlines. It's like you use your football team to freaking chase headlines.
Mm-hmm.
And then people who love football, we gotta sit through it and be like, damn.
Right.
Let me know if you can hear me, man. I'm live up in here.
Oh, the homie
Yeah.
Long.
Oh,
my
gosh.
Yeah, bro. And listen, y'all think I wasn't ready? I'm so ready for I
gotta fix my stuff over here on my end. But go ahead,
the
man.
homie is here, man. And he told me, he kept his word. He said, man, when we make them picks, I'm gonna be right in there.
Be right in there, man. Let me fix. I gotta fix my stuff up over here. I gotta find out which
I'll
screen
tell
is
you
where.
what, while you building that plane, we'll hold it down. Just tell me when we ready to get the
All right, cool. Well, I can't do it
hold it
that way.
down
I gotta
dog.
see. Well, they're gonna have to just let them wait for a second while I do this. Shouldn't take that long.
Let them wait.
Let them wait.
Hey, listen, man. That show you, man. See, first of all, I also made a promise too. I said as soon as we made our final picks, if I liked them, I was gonna go ahead and represent the Cowboys with Will McClay with my hat. Hold on, real quick.
I got a look, man. You thinking not the same? I got a hat for you too.
Yeah. So I got me a special gray hat that I was just floss, man. If I like the pick, so far, yeah, I gotta. Let me get y'all. Yeah, get y'all a whole. Yeah,
I'm gonna throw mine on too.
Yeah, you gotta rock it, bro. You gotta rock it. Hey, listen, man. When they get them picks right, let's get. Oh, there it is. Hold on, there it is. Oh, there it is. Y'all say, man. There it is, man. He got them picks right. Listen, and I promise I wasn't gonna pull his hat out and let.
Yeah, man.
They had to get them things right, so they got them things right. So, me and my boy Big Game James, we done pulled out this.
Pull them out, man.
Yeah, my boy AC. Yeehaw on these boys, man. Let's go.
Perfect.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Finally, bro. We can finally be happy for something, bro.
Yeah, man. You're happy about that.
Yeah, we finally can be happy.
Hey, people over here been like this though.
Oh God!
Yeah, facts.
No, God, please.
I got my hat on though. You know, this
Yeah.
is the,
Hey, that's good enough.
official 2022 hat. You know
That's
how
good
it goes.
enough. That's good enough.
We hat gang over here now,
Yeah,
though.
man, we hat gang, bro. Yeah, man.
Hat gang.
That's
Hat
what
gang.
it is. Yeah, man. So, okay, you been gone, Law. So obviously, catch us up on your thoughts, big homie. Obviously, the world want to hear from nothing but the best. What you got, big dog?
Well, basically, I just look at it like this. The Cowboys went exactly what they said, what Jerry Jones wanted to do a couple of days ago. He said that they want to get a player that can insert in as, dare I say, guard, and they got that out of Tyler Wright-Smith. And then he said he wanted a guy that they want to groom to be a starter at edge, and they went and got that out of Sam Williams. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. And then on top of that, with all of that being said, Cowboy Nation and everybody that's listening, he said that he needed a wide receiver to replace Amari Cooper. Now, Jalen Tolbert, I recall there's a guy by the name of Big Game James who was out for Jalen Tolbert many weeks ago.
Facts.
Many weeks ago.
Facts.
Many weeks ago.
Facts.
And I was sitting there like, who in the hell of it is Jalen Tolbert? And I didn't even dare to look up his film, so I'm still in the dark. That's how bad I am as an analyst. So I'm just going to go back, and I'm going to trust you and take your word. Talk to me about him. Talk to me about him.
Boss Cowboy got the guy right here.
Look, Boss got it right there for you.
Man, listen,
tell him, Boss.
I gotta get a whole effect. Matter of fact, I'm gonna
platter.
put the music with it too. Here we go. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, that's enough music. So let me read this. I said Jalen Tolbert seems to be the very exceptional receiver. He has all the things that you want to see in a receiver type. This is the thing that I loved about it when I was watching this film, Law. I also have this in, obviously, the B-roll clip. He's a high point guy. He go get it. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that wants somebody that can go attack the ball with ease at a high point, he does that. You know what I'm saying? And so, look at him. It stands out. That's what he does very well. It's kind of CeeDee Lamb-ish. You know what I mean? Where you see him make them kind of when you see him make them circus catches, he's kind of like that. You know, let me go back and reread it real quick. And then the film, obviously, I know you go catch up on that because you do that all the time, Law. And I said he had deceptive body language. And see, that's really good when you're dealing with a receiver, right? Where it's hard to read where they're going because they know how to make a slant look like a sluggo and a sluggo look like a slant, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. No doubt.
That's that guy. So, what happened to Keystone? He must be coming back. There he is.
Keystone. Okay.
All right.
Shout out to you, Keystone.
So yeah, that's that was my Boss Cowboy analysis on him. And a lot of people don't know when I write the Boss Cowboy guide, I only put people in there that I feel like are potential candidates for the Dallas Cowboys. He's also somebody that got a 1 star from me, which is still good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not perfect. And a lot of times I give you 1 stars even when I have questions. My question on him was the competition, obviously, coming from a smaller school, right? And I didn't know that he would even be taken because of the smaller school, but he was a BPA guy. It was clear from the CBS board, and we've been having the CBS board also going on doing the show as well, where I've been keeping up with it real time. So on this board, you know, we show basically as these guys are being picked. You know what I mean? We just kind of showcase that so that you can see who was really available. And Big Game James spotted it fast. As soon as I went through this list right here, Big, showing the BPA, he was like, Tolbert!
I knew Big Game James was gonna be high on Tolbert, man. I was just looking at it like, man, I don't know. You know what I do is this is what I get a spoonful of guys that I like, right? And I watch their tape. And if I can find some all 22 on them, I'll pull it up. But I couldn't find a lot of all 22 on Jalen Tolbert. And you really don't need all 20. Let me let everybody know, as far as wide receivers or what have you, you really don't need all 22 because you're looking at what, Big Game James? Releases, right? What they do at the top of the route. How can they get off of jams? And that's all what you really need is full game view. If you can find it on the YouTubes or whatever have you, you can really look at a player, his separation or what have you. And I never had time to get down to Jalen Tolbert. So if you telling me that this guy 4.4 speed can translate, and if this guy can high point the ball, he's aggressive, and he got that fighter's mentality, and you sprinkle in the fact that James Washington is not going to just give him that role, right?
Right.
Right?
No.
James Washington is not going to sit there and say, hey, Jalen, you drafted. I'm going to hear you. Here you go.
Right. No. No. It's going to be, So to your point, you're basically saying great competition. Absolutely.
Right.
Competition makes you better.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Big facts.
I also want to say this, man, as something that I feel real good about. Some people might not like this, but I'm gonna say it. I don't mean any disrespect, but we was the #1 YouTube show yesterday, bro. We was the #1 YouTube show yesterday, bro. Like all combined, we did 26,000 views, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that feels good to say, bro, because people had options on who they want to listen to, and they chose us. You know what I mean? So that's a shout out to everybody, man. The OC, Law, Big, Keystone, and then obviously me, bro. You know me. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm tripping. No, I'm just joking on that last part. But you know, I really love the final word. I really mean that, bro. I feel special every time we come together. You know what I mean? It's like I really like the chemistry between all of us. And it was just good to know that we got validated on the most important day of the year, which is day 1 of the draft. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So anyway, no disrespect to nobody else. I got love for the whole podcast community, but damn it, we was first.
You right,
So I love everybody, but damn it, don't matter. We was #1.
My plug been hitting me up all night, man. Matt Corral is now going to the Panthers.
Oh, okay.
My plug been hit me up, man. Like two picks, 4 or 5 picks in advance. I was sitting there like, man.
Say that boy
I knew
got
Sam
the
Williams was
super
gone.
plug,
I knew Sam Williams gone to the Cowboys before.
Say, man, this boy say, listen, this boy Law got the super plug. I thought you was lying yesterday. He was calling picks before they happened. I was like, bro, I know it's television time, but you ahead of that.
Yeah.
How you doing that?
Yeah, man, I don't even know, man. Old boy was all in there. I can't give out the secret, and you know the sauces.
You can't. Dog.
That's mama's cooking. You know what I'm saying?
You can't give out that mama's cooking, dog. Come on down, bro. You gotta. You see how we putting that pressure on that boy? You gotta put some pressure.
Push and pay. Push and pay.
Yoga fire. Yoga flame.
Yes, indeed, man. So all together, man. Since like as soon as I tune out once, honestly, we make our last pick.
I'm done.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
ready to talk about us now. You know what I'm saying? I'm
We
ready to talk
finna get into it. I turn my TV off right now. My plug is still plugging stuff, but I turn my TV off. I want to listen to y'all fellas.
Now we gotta listen to you too, Law.
Yeah, hold on, Law. Let me get Law this mic real quick, man. Come on. Law, you late, so you gotta drop it, big dog.
Let's go.
Law, you late.
Yeah, Law, you late, so we try to catch up, man. Come on, let's go. We try to hear from you.
All right, cool. My guy said T-Rail, A to Z called Sam Williams picks days ago. But shout out to me. A lot of people said that Sam Williams going to the second round, though, right? And a lot of people said that also they could have picked him up in third.
I had it in writing.
Shout out to A to Z.
I had it in writing, Law.
Yeah.
Look. And shout out to A to Z and shout out to everybody, man.
And see, this is the thing, man. Some people, they do that like we against people. Like we taking their credit. No, we just giving us credit.
Right.
Yeah, because like I said, the OC the other day, the OC the other day, 3 weeks ago, said Trayvon Walker is going first overall.
Yeah, he did say that 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, because he wasn't on the show last week, and this is what we were saying to him.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Let me know if I played that drop, you know. So if anybody want to whip it out, who want to whip that part out? You know what I'm saying? That dude came out with the big butt.
He sure did.
That boy said, here we go.
Yeah, man, he sure did. He also whipped it out on Tyler Smith.
That's a guy, dog.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Put that thing away, man.
Yeah, OC been
Are you not entertained?
he been swinging, bro. Like, you know.
Hey.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I was going through my mock drafts with my guy Joe Castro on the Philly podcast.
Right.
February 20th, y'all. My mock draft. 24 was Kenny Green. 56 was Damone Clark. And 88 was Jalen Dolberg.
Man, don't pull out the receipts. Hey.
I'm pulling out the receipts and I'm retweeting.
Yeah, man. And listen. Hey, guys.
Retweeting.
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys. How we doing, guys?
Hey.
How we doing?
We got the ultimate compliment right here. I got to show this, bro. I got to show this. This is real. This is the ultimate compliment. Big Santana said, I watch because you guys don't just hate a pick because it wasn't your pick. Facts, bro.
Right. That's hella facts.
Yeah, bro. It's
That's real stuff.
And that's why I really love the final word, because honestly, we all take L's, but we take it like men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We take it like men in here. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean that's the right and proper way to look at it, man. We not right on everything, and we wrong. We admit it. But I'm gonna tell you, man, this particular draft, we still gotta wait for the rest of the recipe to be completed before we can even give out our thoughts. Shout out to the Eagles, though. Shout out to them. They paper champs, the Giants, and all of those boys. But I'm going to still bang on the table. And I know you guys stand far, far away from the Kool-Aid. But I'm still banging on this table to say that I like Jabril Cox when he get back, Parsons, and I like Sam Williams in conjunctions of Dante Fowler and D-Law. I still feel, from my opinion, and what Neil they got over there, Evan Neal or what have you, he's still going to have to face up against all boys. And I still feel that our team, our defense, and the way we're going to look with Dan Quinn, we still going to be top dog. We're going to still sweep those boys. I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried at all.
Hey, and check this out, bro. See, this is why I love, man. Listen, man, I love the people that rock with us, bro, because they be watching us. They watch what we say. They purchase our books. They do all of that, bro. My boy Dre the Great just posted this. Check this out. He said, all Boss Cowboys top linebackers are still there. Exactly, bro. We sitting in a very, very good place. If you look at the linebackers that's still there, my top linebackers are still there, except Nakobe Dean and Chris. You know what I'm saying? The Kobe gone, Chris. So yeah, the Philly Green Dookie Booty Boys. Yeah, you got Kobe, but we likely still gonna come out way better than you, and you overspent for a guy that likely has issues going into the league. The rest of these guys, Tyndale, McClain, Rodriguez, clean bill of health, baby.
Man, Tyndale's still there?
He's still
we gotta
there, dog.
get him. We got to get him,
He's
bro.
still there, dog.
Yeah,
Next
still work
round,
his
we
way out.
gotta. That's a trade up.
That's a trade up. That's honestly a
That's
trade
a trade
up.
up.
Now
trade
this is when
up,
you
no
trade.
doubt.
And we got the OC getting ready to come back. He just, because I could tell his video just changed. That means he's trying to get back in here.
Nice.
Yeah, so we in a great spot for tomorrow. So if you, day one, a lot of people, I think they slept on it and they came back feeling a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Day two, I think everybody should feel good about day two, honestly. You know, day three, we got to bring it on home. You know?
Yeah.
The thing-
Let me say this right quick.
On it.
Yeah, let me say this right quick. I don't know if you guys can hear him right quick. Let me see if I can put him in. Hey, you there, fam? Charles in charge? Can y'all hear him?
Nope.
Y'all can't hear. Y'all can't.
Put him on speakerphone and put it to your mic.
No. See, I had another StreamYard account where people was linked in, muted in. So what I'm gonna have to do, Charles, we're gonna have to hit you back up, man. I'm live on the
I can call
Final
him, bro.
Word.
Send me his number.
And we'll hit you back up.
I can
All right.
call him. DM me the
No,
number.
it's a link. It was a link. It was a
Okay.
link. Yeah. And I don't have access. I don't have access to Piper Man. But let's get on with the show. I was gonna let them know before I get them the boot that I'm closing out that link over there, and they was waiting patiently. I had my brother on the other end, and go ahead, Big Game Jane.
No, I was chilling. I was listening to you, Big Dog.
It was me.
Oh, sure. Well, go ahead, boss.
Yeah, that's all good. I know how it is. Using multitasking. I get it. But Keystone, we've been hogging, bro. You got some thoughts?
Oh, nah. Now just letting you know that I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm gonna fall back.
Okay.
Hey,
No.
appreciate you, Keystone.
Before you run,
Love you, dog.
let me get your analysis on all three right quick. Just get quick analysis.
Yeah, you got to get your last words before you go, dog.
Oh yeah. My last word is I know for a fact that I wasn't big when we got Tyler Smith in the first round. Yeah, because I always felt like it was pretty much a tad bit of a reach. But then when I started putting more into him, started looking more into him, I said, man, wait a minute. This dude's a mauler. He just got to get his hand placement together. Once he get that right, he's going to be nasty. And then the second round, who do we get?
Sam Williams.
Sam Williams. I like the guy. You know what I mean? He's pretty quick. Ran a 4.4 in the 40 combine, so we all know he can run. We all know he got the speed. But Dan Quinn worked with him. Just got to get that stiffness out his hips. He'll be fine. And last but not least, Jalen Tolbert. You got a guy that can cross route, and you know them Cowboys, they love those cross route runners, and he fits that. And he's looking like he could be more of a vertical receiver, and that's good for Dak friendly types because he likes those vertical receivers. Who knows? That could put some juice onto him and get him back on his swag. Now, I know we're going to miss Amari Cooper. People can say that we are, and people can say, yeah, this, that, and third, but we're going to miss him. But I can still see Tolbert making some big of an impact, all because of his cross route running.
No doubt, bro. Excellent, bro, man. And thank you, Key. We gonna see you tomorrow, bro. Let's close it out strong, bro.
No doubt. You know we will. I'll see y'all tomorrow, fellas.
All right, big dog.
Yes, sir.
I like this comment by Big Santana, man. I want to bring this in the show. He been bringing some fire today. You doing your thing, Big Santana. Your comment standing out because I think this make a lot of sense. I want to run it by you guys. He said, now watch us pick some key free agents after we draft. Still got money and more after June 1st. Ooh-wee.
Well, you know that's how Stephen Jones operate.
Right.
Third waiver free agency.
Right.
He doesn't go anywhere else.
Two of my big dogs gone, man. Nick Cross and Kirby Joseph just got gone. Kirby Joseph.
Marcus Jones is gone too.
Yeah.
They traded up.
Marcus Jones went to the Patriots. Kirby Joseph going to the Lions, and then I believe Nick Cross went to the Colts.
Right.
Colts doing their thing, baby.
Now, how much longer y'all gonna be on here? Because I gotta run and do like a 15-minute interview with this young kid on this high school team. He keeps hitting me up. He's like, "Come on, coach, what we doing?"
I'm gonna be here till the draft is over. So as soon as that draft
Okay,
is over,
so I'm gonna jump out and do this interview. I'm gonna jump right back in.
Yeah, it's cool. All right, Laws, me and you.
No doubt, dog. We can roll it.
Yeah, so I want to ask a question real quick, and this is kind of go seem a little wild, but I'm gonna say it anyway. And I really want y'all to feel me on this. Everybody, was he wrong?
In what capacity?
In sticking to the draft. Because every year it's almost the same thing. We mad at him. Then he drafts and he let Will McClay do his thing. And then we back cool. Is it? Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Finish your point there.
Is it? And because this is why I was saying going into the draft this year, I'm going to give them a chance. Because how many times did they pull it off when we didn't think they pulled it off? Because they didn't go with high-value free agents and they solved their problems through the draft. Now, I know the draft don't solve it all. I know that. I'm not saying that. But we also got to be honest and say, is his way bad in terms of building talent? I think the way is bad on how they meddle, how they talk too much, how they devalue their own players like they did Cooper, especially when you look at the fact that Hollywood was dealt for a first and we only got a fifth and a bag of chips for Cooper. That's an insult. Yeah, I'm mad at you for that. But if I can separate the baby from the bathwater, I'm not mad at Stephen Jones putting it in the hands of Will McClay and letting him do his thing. Is he right?
Well, do you know, so that we can understand the terminology of don't throw the baby out with the bathwater?
Right.
Do you know the reason why they say that, first and foremost?
No, please explain, sir.
All right. In that particular region, those people that grew up in that region, and I'm not finna point out any names, but they were filthy people. They would take baths once a year. And what happened is that these people would have gangs of dirt all over them. And they would take baths according to birth order. And, you know, during that time frame, Cowboy Nation, hear me out, and everybody else that's listening. Also, white teeth was considered bad because during that time frame, you used to take urine to brush your teeth.
Oh, my God.
But these people were so filthy because they didn't have a system as it relates to, hear me out, Cowboy Nation and everybody that's listening. They didn't have a system like we have a septic system.
Right.
So what happened was when they take baths from the birth order down to the baby was last. The water would turn black and dark. And what they would do is just take the bathtub, pick it up, and throw it out of the window. God damn. Yeah. So the phrase, don't throw the baby out with the bath, meaning that the tub was nasty, it was dirty, and it was valuable substance down inside. Now with Dak Prescott, of course, we knew that the Dallas Cowboys fooled around and drafted him, right?
Right.
And they groomed him and they developed him. But they refused to pay said quarterback until it got too late. And what happened was that technically with the saying, don't throw the baby out with the bathtub or with the bathwater, meaning that this is somebody that you developed. This is somebody that you grew. This is somebody that you should have at least washed off before it's too late. And see, what a lot of people that don't understand the full picture of this is that what the Jones family do, collectively speaking, is that they wait too long to clean said baby off. And now they throw out one of their most valuable assets out with the bathwater. because now it's dirty. Now you're sully. Now you muddied the name. So that's where that said is, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Yeah, it's old European, old English. Yeah, a lot of people are putting that in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's just how that goes.
3, 2, 1, drop it.
Man, that boy long, bro. Y'all
You're
got
listening to nothing but the best.
Drop it hard.
Let's go.
It's time to
Whoa, man, that boy long, bro. Say long. You.
Yoga fire.
Long
Yoga
be-
flame.
My boy Long be bringing that knowledge, bro. I grow respect every time my boy talk, man. That boy brings it.
Appreciate it.
I promised the guy I was gonna call him back. His name is Anthony. I'm gonna put him back in this call real quick. Just no
doubt.
Yeah,
That's cool.
let me get him back up in here, man. That's
Yo, baby, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
man, you dropped some knowledge on that, bro. You know?
Somebody writing that down.
Yeah,
Now,
man,
Long said,
yeah.
the European culture, man, they didn't believe in baths, man. They used to have a celebratory at the start of the year that they take their bath. Actually being dirty, and they thought that the dirt and all of that stuff was protecting them.
Oh God, wow.
The Jets pick where's fire, man. Yeah, I feel you, fam.
796.
Shout out to you, George. Don't worry.
All right, got him. Oh dang, the call didn't go through. Hold on, let me see. See if I can call out this way. If it don't work, then I'm out to just continue.
No doubt.
Y'all give me 1 second.
Sam Williams is the truth. That's from Army Mom. Yeah, you're right. Sam Williams, just give him time. Did you hear my analysis on that?
No,
boss?
break it down, bro. Go.
Well, what I'm telling people that don't look at him as an individual. Please don't look at him as an individual, what he did at Ole Miss or what have you. And I get it. Some of the beat reporters for the Cowboys got to talk about the bad news or what have you, the sexual assault. But don't look at that because the cases was dismissed, all right? And we know words of the young lady that caused those to file that report was basically mad that he broke up with her. But that's a story of a different day.
He was cleared of the charges.
He'll clear the charges.
Because I put that in my book as well. Because I wanted to be clear on that. You know what I mean? That he was cleared of those charges. Go ahead, though.
Clear those charges. But you know, Dallas, they like to magnify all of those things. And while they magnifying those things, Cowboy Nation, I just got to let y'all know that look at Sam outside of the negative news. Look at Sam and what he will be able to do in conjunctions with my guy D-Law. Hold on, I got a cough right quick. Hold on. Need some water. All right, so look what he can do in conjunctions with Dorrance Armstrong. Look what he can do with Dante Fowler. He's going to come in to compete, and he's not going to be the end-all, be-all. He's going to be a guy that works with those guys. So I like it at the second pick because he can play Leo role, just like a little say he's stiff, but I believe he still ran a 4. What rate he ran, a 4.6 something?
Hell no, that dude ran a 4.4.
4.4 something, 4.46 I meant to say. Yes, that's bad.
Yeah, 4.46. Yeah. Yeah,
4.46.
everybody say he looked like Parsons. Yeah, he does.
And he looked like Parsons. And speed is speed.
And I didn't expect us, because you know what? I was thinking, honestly, because you know how it's a Me Too league. Because of the way Parsons lit it up, I was thinking somebody was going to get him early. Just with the vision of this could be a potential Parsons, because Parsons was beating those guys with athleticism and rawness. This guy is the same. An athlete that's raw. You know what I mean? He not yet a technical savant. No, he's not. But he's so raw. And then the OC said something when he was in here. The OC said, man, sometimes it's just about just the pure speed coming off that edge that's going to make boys scared. And I want you to notice something, because I noticed something about Parsons. I'm going to show you something when it come back up.
That picture right there look just like Parsons, though, for real.
Yeah, I'm going to show you something else that's going to make you feel good. Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to pause it. Look at his ear. What you see?
I see that LT.
The LT earring, dog, that cross.
Although that's my initials too, that is dope, you know.
Yeah. So, and see, a lot of these guys, they know what they doing. They know what they signaling, and they know who they looking up to. I like people that look up to the best because Parsons came in with that same thing. And guess what? By mid-season, who was they comparing Parsons to?
LT.
They was comparing him to LT. So, yeah, so it's the Dallas Cowboys, and on paper, they did good, dog.
My thing is, too, with this, when you have a guy that runs a 4.46, it widens the tackles out, and now you can penetrate through the inside.
Right.
It widens. They stance. You got guys speed rush, so you got packages that pretty much you can kick D-Law down inside as a 3-tech, right? You kick D-Law as a 3-tech on pass rush downs. You can literally move my guy Parsons on one edge, and then you can put my guy Sam Williams on the other edge.
Oh my God.
That NASCAR package is gonna look crazy, man. It's gonna look crazy because now people can now start looking at if what we're looking for now to solidify all of this. I'm looking for a linebacker. I need to have a linebacker to really that can play it in the middle of the field.
Oh man.
If I can find a linebacker to play in the middle of the field, it could be everything.
Let's look at this list then. Let's look at the list. Let's look at. Oh, I ain't been keeping it up.
That's good. That's okay. It's okay. They'll let us know what linebacker is gone.
All right, let's go with it.
You guys still following the draft?
Yeah, if you still follow, because listen, we tuned out on the last pick because we care about the Cowboys. We don't care about nothing else. All right. So anyway, looking at the list. All right, and so we gonna start around 90. All right. By tomorrow, this whole list will be caught up. I'm gonna catch it up tonight.
Right.
So let's look at it. So Tyndale still sitting right there, bro.
Right.
Michael McFadden still sitting right there.
With Rodriguez, is he still there?
Rodriguez is still here, dog. Yes.
Is my guy Chanel is still there?
Chanel.
Leo.
He's still there, dog. From Wisconsin.
Y'all let us know if we get Brandon Smith, man, I'm gonna do a back for flips if he's still there.
Yeah. Brandon Smith, I don't think he was taken yet. Let me check.
Y'all let us know. Y'all let us know because we turned the draft off.
Yeah, I turned it off. I did. I ain't gonna lie. You know.
I turned that stuff off.
And then Brandon Smith got a CBS grade of 166. So somebody would really have to love him for him to be gone right now. You know what I'm saying? So the chances are we gonna have a chance at your guy. Because this is Law's guy. Law love this guy. Law beating the table for Brandon Smith. This is the guy that Law is literally standing on the table for.
I'm standing on the table, man.
His accolades are nice. All Big Ten. And then he was one of 6 players in Big Ten with 80+ tackles and 5+ passes defended. So he got some pretty good accolades, man. And it's a good reason to be on him. But this is the good news about just linebacker in general. It's still a lot of them. Jack Sanborn out of Wisconsin is a perfect prototypical middle linebacker. You know what I mean? So as we just kind of going through some of these candidates, it's some guys that's sitting there, He set a career high tackles of 89 and then tackles for loss at 16.
It said LSU Clark is still there. So yes, indeed, man. So
so we sitting pretty, dog.
We are sitting there, and maybe a sleeper like. Do you have a Gemmel from North Carolina on your radar? Gemmel.
Playing linebacker?
Yeah.
I don't think
his name is Jermaine Gemmel.
I don't think I had no North Carolina linebackers. I heard about him though, man. They say the Cowboys just traded up. Oh my God!
Oh, we still here. Who they traded up? Got there?
Oh Lord, no. I got two.
No, let me make sure. Let me see. My
I
plug
got
would normally be on it.
Yeah.
You maybe you catfish.
Somebody might be playing with me. See, they know how to get us, bro. They know
Hey,
exactly
hold
how
on,
to
let me
play out. Yeah, I got crunk. Wait, you see how crunk I got that quick, bro?
Look.
Did they get me?
Who playing with me, man?
Somebody playing with me.
Let me see. Look at my guy.
Yeah, look. Then they put LOL. They got me.
Oh, they got you, man.
Yeah, they got me, bro. They tell you how bad I want to move up, though. I believed it too quick, and I usually don't believe nothing that come out that.
Get your damn act together. I don't like your attitude.
That's dirty, bro. That's
we're going to have a good visit, but settle down just a little bit. I don't have the patience to jack with you today.
That's that dude.
You got me, dog.
He got you, man. What was his name? So I don't have to.
This dude got a YouTube called Cowboy Station.
It's all fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen.
That was dirty, dog. And then he said, I couldn't help it.
Wrong.
No, that is straight wrong.
You are fake news.
No, that was nice though. You got your boy. I'm gonna give you credit, bro. Yeah, you had me.
He got you so bad. He got me. So hold on.
Thief! Stop! Thief! Come back, thief!
Yeah, that was dirty, bro.
I didn't yell so loud I got horsed over here. Yeah, man, it is what it is.
Then Danny Gray, my boy Marcus. Yeah, Danny Gray still available. So it's still some talent out here, big dog.
and I like Charlie Kolar upside, man. I just think that the way he knows the ball, a high point, and bring it out of the sky. Yeah. And if Jeremy Ruckert is still there, he's still high in my mind. So
yeah, it's a. So tomorrow go be. Oh, they say Tidale gone.
Man, hold on, you got to trust but verify now. I might have to turn this TV back on.
Yeah, I'm turning it back on because the news they dropped. Yeah, he went to Georgia. I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Wait a minute, he went to. Wait a minute, he went to where?
He went to
Rucker went to the Jets. Okay.
And Tyndale went to Miami. Damn. And Jeremy, he went to the Jets. The Jets having a fantastic draft, bro.
Paper champs right now, man.
Yeah, they paper champs. But so we now so they letting me know he gone. So anyway, bro, it's all
Miami
good.
took Tyndale. Okay, good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. It's still plenty left though. Now, so if I go look back at my top 5 list of linebackers,
no, my Chanel gone now.
Yeah, it's
Chanel went. Miami took Chanel.
It's shrinking.
Yeah, man.
The crazy thing about my list is shrinking backwards.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying? It started with Chris,
right.
then the Kobe, then Tyndale. So hopefully at this point we go now Malcolm or Zacoby, which would be ideal for me. But it's also other linebackers like Law is big on Leo, and Leo has perfectly the Dan Quinn measurables, the speed, the height, all that. Leo Chanel just went, bro.
Yeah, I told him I plugged and hit me up and said he went to Miami.
Leo went to Kansas City.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, he went to KC. Okay, yeah, he deleted it. Okay.
Your plug.
And Tyndale gone to Miami. Okay, yeah, okay, it's backwards. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, your plug good though. Your plug been hitting.
He's accurate, you know.
Man, your plug, bro. Man, you got your nicer, whoever that is. God, man, I mean, is he sitting next to Goodell?
Dog.
Dog.
Yeah, Joker, he won X-Files, man. It's some of the stuff.
Oh.
He some of the stuff he would have it way before like how he got the 73rd pick before like the 72nd pick. I'm sitting there like, how is this possible?
Right. Yeah, I was Law, you know I'm keeping it real with you, bro. You know I ain't go a lot of kicking with you, bro. When you was saying 2 picks before it happened, what was gonna happen yesterday, I was like,
it do.
And then it sure enough, I say, dang. And then you did it a 3rd time. I said, say, who you talking to?
Oh my God. My God, my brother finna go crazy.
What happened? What happened?
My plug just hit me up, fam.
What your plug talking
Danny
about?
Gray gone, fam, to the Niners. Look him up. Danny Gray gone to the Niners, man. I know that joker finna go crazy.
Man, you know I'm sick, dog.
God, dog.
That was a Dallas boy. Went to Dallas Carter and trained in Dallas. Went to San freaking Francisco, dog.
Dang.
Yep, Danny Gray. Well, and that's the last pick of the draft. So I'm not gonna prolong this. You know we gonna get right into these final words, man. I'm gonna kick it off, and then Lago, you know he always finish it. So my final words is this, man. We still got a big day tomorrow. Obviously, we lost a lot of our best picks. Most of my top 5 guys are wiped out. Most of the laws are wiped out. Most of Big Game James are wiped out. At this point, what's left is sleepers. So the sleepers is where it's still a lot of conversation to have. It's still going to be a lot of education. And it's still going to be a lot of discussion. And this is the right place for it. When you rocking with the final word, when you rocking with Law Nation, when you rocking with Boss Cowboy Sports, Keystone, Big Game James, and OC, we go deliver it. We go deliver it. We ready. It's going to be even better tomorrow because my list going to be way more organized. It's not going to be this big old list. It's going to be broken down by position. So as they come off, you know, it's going to be real clear to see what's left, and we go see what needs to be targeted. So it's going to be real interesting. But I also got to say at this point, I'm willing to rest and trust the process during this time of the year. It was a panic yesterday, as it should have been. It should have been a panic because we've been doing dumb stuff. But this is not the baby with the bathwater. This part we do well. This part I commend Steven and Jerry for mostly putting their egos aside enough to trust this man with the board. And when you trust this man with the board, he comes through. So it's looking like we go finish strong. I'm excited for that. And when you can get good talent, you actually follow the model of Jimmy Johnson, who said that I always prioritize Jimmys and Joes over X's and O's. Meaning you got to have the ballers if you're trying to win a championship, and we can get that. That's my final word.
That's a damn good final word, fam. Well, when we look at the final word, we think of like the final opportunity to get out our words. And I ain't sleeping tonight again. I got tons of work to do, boss. And I got Sam Williams tape. I did look at his tape this year.
Yeah.
But Jaden Tolbert, I got to really do some homework on him and see if I can scoop up some of the tape and give you guys my thoughts, my analysis on this. And I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to see how all of this is going to look once everything is done and completed. So, Cowboy Nation, don't fret. Right now, this is what it is. This is what we do as the Dallas Cowboys team. We measure twice, cut once. And I'm not trying to force the Kool-Aid down y'all throats or what have you and say, take it, drink of it, it give you life and liberty. But no, just take your time with it. I'm quite sure that the Cowboys, with their remaining picks, was it 5 more picks we got left, right? Yeah. Right, 5 more picks. Or was it 4? Yeah, 5, whatever. We're gonna find some more guys, man. So that's just all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna get nothing dynamic, man. I'm gonna still be live on this end when I leave up out of here, Boss Cowboy. But I appreciate you, bro.
Oh, no problem, man. And I'm gonna be over there checking it out. You already know, man. But that was the final word, man. As y'all know, y'all come back tomorrow. And y'all continue to join the network, man. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to all the channels. Boss Cowboy Sports, Law Nation, Big Game James. And, man, let's just get it, bro. Like, we still doing our part, man. Even when we mad, we doing our part, man. To help us win 6, man. But y'all stay up. Peace. All right, Law.
All right, bro. Salute, bro. I'm gonna call you, man, a little later on, though.
Okay.
You got time.
Okay, bet.
Salute.
All right, so that was the final word, man. Day 2 of the draft behind us, man, and thank y'all for holding it down. It was a little bit chaotic, but we got through it. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate y'all making us #1 yesterday, man, and hopefully we was #1 again today. I it did mean a lot. The fact that y'all really put y'all eyeballs on all of us as a joint unit. To do that many numbers that fast was a very, very, very good thing. And we feel appreciative of you guys rocking with all of us with the final word, man. So obviously, man, y'all stay up, man, and y'all stay blessed. We're gonna be here tomorrow giving y'all that